We make dairy that makes your day.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill, when your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or
than Jordan. And so, when you got those two together, you got the electric personality, you got a more quiet, very mature, methodical guy in Jordan, and they balance each other off perfectly. What you see on the field with how they balance each other out, that's how it is all the time.
Well, and you mentioned Noah. I mean, what a journey that he's been on. How about having him back in this room?
Yeah, man, it's great to have his veteran leadership, and I think it shows resilience to those other guys. You got a guy who's had every single out against them, started out last year slow and then picked it up at the end of the year. Got the year he did start fast before I got here, he was having a great season and got injured, right? And all he's done every day is show up and work. All he's done every day is lead the other guys. All he's done has been an example for that room, man. He's a blessing for me to have in that room as a coach, and I'm blessed to get to coach him.
Well, we talked about Jaden Lamar, who was just with us on the Coach Show. What about him? What's he brought for you? Man,
Jaden Lamar is Mr. Consistent. Jaden Lamar he's smart. He's another guy that just leads by example constantly. He's vocal leader. He's the leader off the field. He takes those young guys under his wing. We have a thing called Breakfast Club, and Breakfast Club is a 6 a.m. Script review / install review, and it's just running backs. And Jaden Lamar is the leader of the Breakfast Club. So you talk about a guy who's taking those young guys under his wing. He's truly picked those guys up and put them on his back and carried them. You talk about a guy who hasn't before now got his shot, right? And now is starting to get his shot. And you talk about a guy who's so unselfish that when he's getting his shot, all he's concerned about is making sure these other guys can take advantage of their opportunities also. Man, that's the culture and the identity of the room. Jay Harris, a guy who's also uber talented and maybe doesn't get the recognition he deserves, but you talk about a guy who shows up and works every single day, a guy who's answered the bell when his number's called, whether it's in the pass game, whether it's in the run game. Jay's grown so much in blitz pickup and protection, and and he's humble, and he's going to make a big impact for this team at some point. And I tell him all the time, this team is going to ride your back at some point this season. And he just shows up and works, and he always says, I'll be there when my number's called.
And then a big time addition to the room in Mekhi Hughes. How's he settled in for you this year?
Mekhi's been great, man. Mekhi's continuing to grow and learn and find his way in this room, and he's done a great job. Mekhi's attitude day in and day out, so mature. You talk about a guy who's had the production he's had, then he walks into a room who's honestly this is the most loaded room I've ever coached. He walks into a room with so much talent, and all he's doing is being a sponge. He's asking questions constantly. Coach, how does this person do this? How does this guy do this? What is your experience in the NFL been like? How can I do things like some of your NFL guys? And man, he's a pro. He's a pro's pro, and what an addition to that room.
One of the best nicknames on the team, Dink.
Dink, man. Dink is similar to Dier, man. Dink and Dier, though, that's the personality in the room, and Dink is coming along, man. Dink's body has changed since he's been here. His body is continuously changing. He's becoming a more physical player. Dink, I'm pretty sure all those guys will tell you in the room, Dink is probably the most natural runner in the room. He sees it, his vision, his feel for the game. It's crazy. And Dink's gonna also be another player he's gonna have some success. And whether it's now, whether it's later, he continues to grow and take it on the chin every single opportunity that he gets, that I'm gonna grab it, I'm gonna make the most of it, and I'm gonna keep going and keep trying to get them. And so, man, the attitude from that running back room, man, it fires you up every single day, because you got a bunch of guys who are unselfish, not worrying about touches, not worrying about when am I going to get my playing time, not worrying about when am I going to get my shot. You watch Dier go in the game for the first play in the third quarter. The first time he touched it, he goes 66, and he's the whole sideline, the whole game, first half, he's just doing high knees on the sideline. He's just doing high knees. He's like, Coach, when I get it, I'm going to score. I'm like, I know you are, dear. So it's a fun group to be around every single day.
Oh, I can hear it in your voice. I can hear it when I talk to them. What's then the next step? What are some development points that you want for your room moving forward the rest of this year?
Yeah, every guy has different development points. Dier is going to grow and mature in his understanding of the game and conceptuality of what we're doing. Jordan's body has changed totally. He's going to become a physical freak, and it's just going to compile with his speed. And I mean, with his speed already, his power, he's going to get faster. Like this kid's 18 years old. Dier and Jordan are 18 years old. Dink's a young guy too, who's just like continually grow. Like he's gained weight, he's gained some muscle mass. Willie Love kills it with those guys. So each guy has a different development point, but like all those guys have committed to it. We've written down goals on note cards. We check in with our goals. We check in with our development points every single week. And as a coach, even they challenge me. And so it's been great, like as a room, to continue to develop, and I think you'll see it on the field as weeks go on.
Lastly, just some keys to success here against Penn State. What's it going to take to get a Duck victory? Yeah,
we're going to have to win the turnover battle. Obviously, we talk about that all the time. Like you win 70% of games if you win the turnover battle. So just owning the ball, making sure we protect the ball. We keep the ball in our hand and give our chance to score, get points every drive. We're going to have to be able to run the ball. Right, a lot of our strength lies in what we do on the ground, and so like those explosive runs, breaking tackles, winning one-on-ones is what we say in the running back room. Win your one-on-ones when you're in open space, when you're in the hole, like win your one-on-ones, fall forward. Like doing those things is going to help us, and then keeping Dante clean, protecting the quarterback, and those are some keys to victory for us, man. If we can do a great job running the ball, protecting the ball, and protecting our quarterback, I would think we give ourselves a good shot to win.
All right, Coach. Well, I can't thank you enough for taking the time with us, and best of luck out there.
And I appreciate you. I enjoyed it.
I enjoyed it too, talking with Rashad Samples. That's brought to you by McDonald's, the official breakfast of University of Oregon Athletics. Have your McDonald's favorites delivered right to your door with McDelivery. Dusty Harrow will deliver us some keys to the game when we come back on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar, the better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Listen to that endless pour. Pure refreshment. If it sounds this good, just imagine how it tastes. Oh yeah, so good. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
Throw it into the end zone. Was it caught? Yes! Touchdown!
Back to the action in 1 minute on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Which led you to smoking, which led to a pack a day. Then you met that special someone, which led to starting a life with them, which led to wanting to live longer, which led to quitting. Then you heard you may be at risk for lung cancer, which led you to getting a low-dose CT scan. If you smoked, get scanned. Talk to your doctor and learn more at savedbythescan.org. Brought to you by the American Lung Association and the Ad Council.
When your car is making a strange noise, no matter what it is, you can't just pretend it's not happening.
That's an interesting sound.
It's like your mental health. If you're struggling and feeling overwhelmed, it's important to do something about it. It can be as simple as talking to someone, or just taking a deep, calming breath to ground yourself. Because once you start to address the problem, you can go so much further. The Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council have resources available for you at loveyourmindtoday.org.
Specialists are out on the field warming up here at Penn State. Oregon in the black, white, black, and then mummy cleat combo today. The Nittany Lions are wearing the white helmet The blue top with the white numerals and the white pants here, as the fans are all dressed in white. But I'll tell you what, you look up to our left, and even down in front, there's a lot of green in this white, which is great to see. Dusty Harrell will be down on the Toyota sideline as he joins us here on the OCCU pregame show. What excites you about this environment as a college football junkie?
The energy that everybody brings to help their team win, whether it is, the 90,000 plus that are going to be in white, or the maybe 10,000 that are going to be in green that are going to be cheering on the Ducks. It's the energy of an environment like this. This is what makes college football great. It's what makes it so different. There is pageantry, there's drama before, during, and after the game. I love everything about it.
Grass field here at Beaver Stadium. Some of your keys to the game before we look at the Big Ten.
Efficiency. I think efficiency is on both sides of the football is where this game's going to be won and lost. For Oregon's offense, being efficient means stringing drives together. One way that you can take a crowd out of a game is a long and sustained drive. When you keep moving the sticks and moving the chains down the field, they get a little bit more and more antsy. If you're not in big third down situations, if you're efficient on first down, that is success, and that takes a crowd out of it. On the defensive side, efficiency is tackling. Efficiency is assignment football and getting the ball back to your offense and letting them control possession in this game.
Dusty Harrell will be back with us as we look around the Big Ten in a moment. Oregon facing Penn State here on the OCCU pregame show. Back to the Country Financial broadcast booth in a moment on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
With my job, I can't drink during the week. Weekends are a different story.
After 8 hours of this, I have earned my wine. You know what I'm saying?
My family is a lot. It takes me 4 beers just to hang out with them.
Binge drinking isn't all college kids doing cake stands. Oregonians in their 30s and 40s binge drink at close to the same rates as younger people, raising our risk for long-term health problems. More at rethinkthedrink.com, an OHA initiative.
Jess Sims is always looking to take her performance to the next level.
Palms facing you, then you're gonna switch.
You got this, Jess.
We got this.
And she needs her money to work as hard as she does. That's why she uses U.S. Bank Smartly Checking and Savings, which does exactly that, helping her track her spending and grow her money.
About the mental work.
Together we'll achieve more than any of us could alone. That's the power of Jess, and this is the power of us. Visit usbank.com today to get started. Member FDIC, copyright 2025 U.S. Bank.
Football the way you like it.
Look at what I found. And you know where I'm going to take it? Home.
The Oregon Ducks on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark, and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
We asked parents who adopted teens to share their journey.
If you build a relationship, then it becomes easier. If you build trust, it becomes easier. As a parent, you want what's best for your child. To give them the love that a child needs is probably the best you can do for a teenager.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. A message brought to you by Adopt U.S. Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Time to check in on other happenings around the conference with the Big Ten Roundtable, presented by DirecTV, a proud partner of Oregon Athletics. Stream the Ducks satellite-free on DirecTV.
A big game to keep an eye on a Safeway scoreboard check here in our Big Ten Roundtable. Indiana has just taken the lead, breaking a 13-13 tie against Iowa at Iowa. 20-13 now with 1:28 to go. Indiana has the lead. Iowa ball. We'll see if that is, in fact, the game-winning touchdown that Indiana just scored. Wow. It's gone final. Ohio State takes down Washington on the road. I think that's an impressive win for Ohio State, doesn't it?
It really is a hostile environment. They were ramped up and they were ready for Ohio State to come into Husky Stadium, and the crowd put on a show, and the Buckeyes just leaned on Washington. Their depth ended up showing out as that second half went on, and they were efficient running the football. Julian Sain doing just enough to win that game.
Illinois, big win today.
Huge win. USC goes out for a Big Noon kick. Big Noon is really hard for a talented team to go out and play against anybody. And right there, USC did not seem lethargic out of the gate, but they could not hold on. And, Lincoln Riley made a lot about the early kick time this week, and obviously it was something that was in their heads as they went to Illinois, and they fall in Champaign 34-32 down to the wire. Let's go.
I think that there's no doubt this game in front of us here coming up between Oregon and Penn State is the biggest, but I'll tell you, keep an eye on that Indiana score moving forward. Don't look now, but Indiana at Oregon could be a top 10 battle here coming up.
Let's go.
Love to see it.
Bye week, and then the Hoosiers rolling into town. That is
it.
fun, man. That is going to be a great time when you look at all of these games and the way the Big Ten's playing out. The Ducks' schedule may not have been great at the beginning. It's shaping up to be fantastic down the stretch.
That's your Big Ten Breakdown presented by DirecTV, a proud partner of Oregon Athletics. Stream the Ducks satellite free on DirecTV. Coming up, Emmanuel Pregnon. Big game in the trenches. And he's been really solid for the Ducks, playing for offensive line coach Alik Terry. Oregon at Penn State. Back to the Country Financial broadcast booth after this on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Welcome to Evan Williams Bourbon Nation, home of game day spirit, where the rivalries run deep and the bourbon runs deeper. As game day's #1 pour, Evan Williams is your go-to for every toast, tailgate, and touchdown this season. Whether you're sipping it neat on the rocks or mixing it up with your favorite cocktail, Evan Williams Bourbon is with you from every play to every pour. Find your bottle at evanwilliams.com and let's make every game count. Evan Williams Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, Bardstown, Kentucky, 43 to 45% alcohol by volume, 21 plus. Enjoy responsibly.
Carl's Jr. is the only place to get the classic Western Bacon Cheeseburger. Those onion rings, all that bacon, that tangy barbecue. Well, have you tangoed with spicy Western bacon? Can you ride out the jalapeno heat? Take a pepper jack punch. For a limited time, it's high time for a spicy Western reintroduction. Wrangle the best deals on the app. Only at Carl's Jr.
Available for a limited time. Exclusive app offers for registered My Rewards members only.
Since 1894.
He breaks outside. He's going to score. Holy cow. 20. 10. Touchdown. Yes.
This is Duck Football from Learfield.
Unbelievable.
You say you never give in to a meltdown and never fill your feed with kid photos. You say you'd never put a pacifier in your mouth to clean it and never let them run wild through the grocery store. So when you say you'd never let them get into a car without you there, no, it can happen. 1 in 4 hot car deaths happen when a kid gets into an unlocked car and can't get out. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Let's take a moment to breathe. Deep inhale. Extend your spine. Remain focused on what you're doing. If safe to do so, exhale slowly, leaning to one side. Inhale back to center. If safe to do so, exhale slowly to the opposite side. Find mental health resources at loveyourmindtoday.org. This message is brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
It's the OCCU pregame show, and a reminder that all season long, our friends at On Point will make a donation of $1,000 to the Eugene Education Foundation for each touchdown the Ducks score at Autzen Stadium On Point, where people are the point. Emmanuel Pregnon this week sat down with our Ryan Milano, covering a lot of bases with an offensive lineman who's fit right in, and he'll be key in the trenches tonight. Emmanuel Pregnon with Ryan.
Emmanuel, fresh off the practice field, just take me into it. How was today's day of practice?
Today's day of practice was very nitty-gritty. Just
was ups and downs, ebbs and flows all the way throughout. It was good. There was good on the defensive side. There was good on the offensive side. It was really just going back and forth. Just being a ball player myself, and the critique I have or the standard I have, it's a huge room for improvement. We had some couple adjustments that we had to make today, because we're going to be in a loud environment. We're going to keep the fundamentals. We're gonna keep everything, simple, and really just follow our cues, follow what we're being told, trust ourselves, and everything else will take care of itself. That I can guarantee you, promise.
You mentioned a loud environment. We're here on a Bloody Tuesday. This is one of the loudest the speakers have been that I've been at a practice. Did you feel that, and how difficult does that make the communication when you're here at practice?
Yeah, as far as the communication on that piece, you have to be, you got to be dialed. Like, you have to hear every minute detail that's being said and being uttered by the QB. So you have to be dialed from top to bottom and really just communicate. That's the main piece. Just the game of football really is communication. That'll make or break a team, right? Being communicative and communicating, making sure everybody is pinpointed on their assignment. That's how you take care of everything. But yeah, most definitely today was loud, but I believe that we handled the loudness.
Heard a lot of Mo Bamba today. Just what are your thoughts on that song? Are you sick of hearing it yet? We heard it a lot over the loudspeakers today.
Well, I assume since they were playing it a lot that it's going to be played, but it's not going to bother us. It's a song that's repeatedly being played. It's just a song. At the end of the day, they're probably going to try to use it against us, but we're going to all be dialed in, all be focused on our assignment and dominating, win the line of scrimmage, the point of attack, and dominate and win the game.
Take me through practices over the last couple of weeks. You're going against some really good interior defensive linemen, whether it's Amari Washington or Bear Alexander or Tion or Terrence up front. Just who have you been matching up with a lot defensively, and what challenges does the Oregon defensive front bring to you when you're trying to block them in practice?
Yeah, those guys are... they athletic freaks, to say the least. So, I've played quite a bit of football, and I can't say those interior guys that I be lining up against on the daily are some of the most athletic freaks that I've seen. So, just defensively, I give them their props. I line up against, like Amari or Bear, even Tion Gray, even Terrence, even Big Coa sometimes. They all give incredible looks. They're all physical. I see, like, on a daily, like, they constantly work on things, or, I can see, like, the progression of their games, because it's certain things, it's the game of football. You play against the same people. You're going to pick up on cues. You're going to pick up on things and stuff like that, to get an edge. And I constantly see them working on those nuances and, try to beat me.
Emmanuel Pregnon with us. You're transferring into this program into Oregon. Just tell me about why'd you choose Oregon? Why transfer here?
I believe, Oregon, the choice speaks for itself. I honestly came here because in my career, I always felt like in terms of my mindset, my will, my focus, I feel like those things were there. One thing I felt like I could always improve on and continuously increase was my mental capabilities, my mental capacity, just being able to process the game, learn new things that can help my game. And I believe Oregon was the place to do that. So that's essentially why I came here, just due to all the concepts that we run here, the pro-style concepts, pro-style offense. I believe that will really set the edge for me once I make the next step to go to the next level.
Talk to me about the connection with your offensive line. When there is a starting offensive line that brings in 3 transfers, there were 2 guys that were already here. Throughout the offseason, how did you build that chemistry and that connection with that offensive line grouping?
I believe we built the connection just in the workouts, and I would say mostly like outside of the facility. We did like a lot of things. We would go, have picnics, go grill, and stuff like that, and just like talk about life, chop it up, just talk about anything really, and really get a feeling for each other. And from there, whenever you have the time to like fellowship like that, you get to know certain things about people, and it makes you want to strive harder for those guys around you. So yeah, I would say that's what really I feel like gives us an edge, like, is our ability just to set our egos aside. We've built a connection with each other, and we know we got each other's back. And in a time of conflict or difficulty, that we're going to be there for one another.
Talk to me about Coach Alik Terry. What's your relationship like with him, and how have you continued to build a relationship with Coach Terry since you've been here?
Yeah, most definitely. Coach Terry's my dog, man. Extremely grateful, extremely blessed to have him as a coach. I couldn't be any more grateful. Like, I just have extreme gratitude for him and what he does. He's helped me tremendously on the mental side of my game, and I just continue to grow. Because he's very cerebral. When it comes to the game of football. So like when I first came and I would hear him speak in his language, because everybody has a football language, Fundamentally, the game is the same, but different words and terminology. When I first came, it was kind of like he was speaking Chinese, and so I had to hold on. At times I would ask if he could slow down, but then I told myself, I'm like, I got to be able to adapt. I can't ask him to change for me. I got to be able to adapt and grow in that manner. So I just let him rock out, do his thing, and more and more slowly I would pick up, on that language, on that terminology, and just the way he thought about the game, and it's pretty much been helping me.
Talk to me about the balance of this Oregon offense. It pretty much seems like every week the passing yards and the rushing yards are almost identical. So for you, do you prefer pass blocking, run blocking, and which one would you rather have a play called, or are they both the same?
I'll probably say run primarily, just because that's really how you set the tone. I like being a tone setter. I like showing the defense, like, not only have I come to play, but I feel disrespected by you putting your hand in the dirt, and I'm going to do something about that. So I'll probably say run play so I can show them what I'm working with.
Going up against this Penn State defensive line, they've got a lot of talented guys. You go up against a lot of talented guys in practice every single day. Just what challenge is Penn State going to present on the defensive front, and how do you feel like your team is prepared to handle that?
Yeah, I would say they have most definitely a good team, good players on the defensive side. I would say as far as preparation, we've been dissecting, what they do, from their stances, their front four, how they line up, and getting certain tells, and certain nuances from the defense. I feel like just like dissecting the game of football, you don't really want to like change anything, right? You want to just look at it, take a step back, let it speak to you, right? So as far as like getting prepared for them, I don't feel like our preparation is different, right? I believe it's the same, and I feel like the more you keep it the same and dial in or pinpoint like fundamentals, it'll speak for itself, and you get everything you need from there.
What are your goals for the rest of the season? What defines success for you, both individually and then team-wide?
Yeah, individually, I'm really just thinking like one game at a time, honestly. 1-0 each week, each and every week. And team-wise, I believe that's what we're focused on as well. 1-0 every week, beating our opponent that's right in front of us, dominate the opponent that's right in front of us, and go from there. And I believe it's just like chopping wood. You go to a forest, find a big tree. You're not gonna try to take it down in one chop. You can just continue to chop in the same place, concisely, until it falls. And so that's what we're gonna continue to do.
Emmanuel, thanks for taking the time. Go get him out there.
Thank you.
That's Emmanuel Pregnon talking with Ryan Milano as the Ducks are heading out onto the field. You hear some of those Penn State fans giving them the boo welcome here to Beaver Stadium. Coming up, a look around the top 25 brought to you by Safeway. Jorgie's keys to the game next on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey, Duck fans, at Country Financial, they make insurance easy. Whether you're shopping for home, auto, or more, their representatives will take the time to understand your specific needs and explain what options work best for you. Worry less and feel more confident knowing you're covered. Visit countryfinancial.com to get started today. Experience more with Country Financial. Auto and home insurance policies issued by Country Mutual Insurance Company, Country Preferred Insurance Company, and Country Casualty Insurance Company, Bloomington, Illinois.
When work gets crazy, I like to stop by the bar after, have a few cold ones.
I don't drink at all until 4 o'clock.
We limit ourselves to 1 bottle of wine a night.
Excessive drinking has a way of sneaking up on us. A few drinks, a few nights a week, it can add up. And suddenly, we're at greater risk for long-term problems like heart disease, cancer, and depression. Reason enough to rethink the drink. More at rethinkthedrink.com. An OHA initiative.
More gridiron action in 1 minute.
I got goosebumps. I got a Harley. I got a duck and a Harley. And I got a football team. Let's play ball.
Coming your way on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Put your phone on D&D. That means do not disturb when you're driving. And when you're going from point A to B, I need you to stay safe, please, so always sing with me. So put your phone on D&D. That means do not disturb when you're driving. And when you're going from point A to B, I need you to stay safe, please, so always remember this beat.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
We asked parents who adopted teens to share their journey.
When I met both of them, it was like my missing pieces were found. Like it was just like an instant, these are my kids. If you're considering adopting a teen, just do it. Kids need families. I don't care the age, everybody deserves a family.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. A message brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Scoreboard brought to you by Safeway, official grocery partner and tailgate headquarters of the Oregon Ducks.
We are approaching kickoff in Happy Valley between Oregon and Penn State. Ashley Gentry here with you inside the Learfield Network studios, running you through the top 25. Last night, big time college football action for you. Double overtime for number 8 Florida State and Virginia with the Cavaliers at home. And it was a 46-38 win for Virginia. They upset number 8 Florida State, and an upset as well for Arizona State. They take down number 24 TCU 27-24. Both those games ending with an interception. Number 22 Notre Dame victorious over Arkansas 56-13. And then a close matchup for Big Ten opponents. Number 21 USC on the road against 23rd ranked Illinois. It would be a Fighting Illini victory 34-32. Number 18 Vanderbilt also victorious today. Their quarterback matching the freshman touchdown record with 4 in their 55-35 win over Utah State. Then number 16 Georgia Tech continues to roll 5-0 on the season. They take down Wake Forest in overtime 30-29. Number 11 Indiana, they hold on in that Big Ten matchup against Iowa on the road 20-15 your final score. Then Washington just not able to hold on and bring this one back. Ohio State gets the win on the road in Husky Stadium 24-6. Then number 9 Texas A&M and Auburn just coming to a close. It's a 16-10 victory for Texas A&M. Couple games underway. Number 4 LSU on the road against 13th ranked Ole Miss. It's a 24-13 Rebels lead. Then number 15 Tennessee, the road team against Mississippi State for an SEC matchup 24-20. The home team Mississippi State in the lead with about 14 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Then things just getting started in Iowa. The Cyclones ranked 14th in the top 25, taking on Big 12's Arizona. A couple other games for you tonight. Number 17 Alabama heads between the hedges to take on number 5 Georgia, and number 20 Missouri to host Massachusetts. Things will close out tonight with Colorado at home against 25th ranked BYU. That's a look at the top 25. We're going to take a quick timeout before this big time Big Ten matchup. Number 6 Oregon on the road against number 3 Penn State. Keys to the game, Joey Mack with head coach James Franklin from Penn State and Dan Lanning, all coming up before kickoff. You're listening to Oregon Football from Learfield.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong. You are fearless. You are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Imagine you're out walking along the same road at the same time. A driver is distracted by their phone. They look down, don't see you, and veer over the line. Now imagine being the driver with that tragedy on your hands. If you could go back, you would. Before you start your car, put your phone in park, notifications off, eyes up, both hands on the wheel, because we all just want to get there safely. A message from ODOT.
There's more Duck football around the corner.
Oh, what a rush. It is just never gets old.
60 seconds away on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
My name is Teresa Barber. I was in the United States Navy, and I served overseas in the Middle East and Africa. Early on in my career, I had a commander that taught our suicide prevention training, and the very next day, he took his own life. 90% of suicide attempts involving a gun are fatal. My way of continuing my service is to help protect my community by being a responsible gun owner and by storing firearms safely. Store all your guns securely. Help stop suicide.
Brought to you by End Family Fire and the Ad Council.
This message is for Shauna, my mom who just finished her high school diploma. I wanted to say I'm so proud of you for finishing school. You taught me it's never too late to achieve your dreams. I hope to make you as proud as you have made me.
When you graduate, they graduate. Finish your high school diploma for you and for them. Visit finishyourdiploma.org to find free and supportive adult education centers near you. Brought to you by the Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
It's the OCCU pregame show. I'm Joey Mack. He's Mike Jorgensen. It's time for Keys to the Game in the Country Financial broadcast booth. Okay, Jorgie.
You know where I'm going.
We've talked about it a lot.
Wait for it. Wait for it. First down yardage for these two offenses. How about that? How about that instead of run the ball and defend the run?
But is that coming up in a minute?
What do you mean?
Are you going to say that another key is you have to run the ball?
Well, I would eventually. I'm going to say that. You know that. But in this game, we've talked about all the different keys both teams have to have, whether it's the interior offensive and defensive lines for both these teams. But to me, you can't in this game be in a 2nd and 12.
Yeah.
You can't be in a 1st and 15. You know, and it's going to be tough here to begin with for Oregon to get used to the sound of this crowd when they're on offense, because it's going to be deafening. It's going to be Autzen Stadium deafening, and we've seen what opposing teams do in Autzen Stadium when they're trying to operate under that type of noise. So that's the way it's going to be here at Beaver Stadium, and to me, that's going to be a key. If you don't get behind the chains early on in these early series, particularly if you're Oregon, I think you got a chance to do some damage to this Penn State defense, and then get them on their heels a little bit. But at the end of the day, both teams want to run this ball.
Yeah.
If you can run the ball, it's going to make it a lot easier on Drew Aller and Dante Moore to be able to throw it, and for those offensive lines to be able to protect. So run the ball, stop the run, key to the game for both these teams, and I think that's it. I don't have anything else.
Don't make it bigger than it is. It's a great environment. It doesn't have to be hostile. It can be a great environment. I think that the Ducks need to handle that environment, though, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, this is different. This is different than they're going to see any place. I mean, this place is a lot more intimidating, frankly, than Ohio State in Columbus, I think. And it's going to, we'll find out. Too bad we have glass in front of us and don't get the full effects of what the crowd's going to feel like. But it is a blanket of white everywhere in this stadium, other than some of the upper corners. There's a lot of green up in that direction, but other than that, it is a whiteout, and they've done it perfectly.
Penn State hosting the Ducks. Those are your keys to the game with Mike Jorgensen. Dan Lanning's keys still to come, and also the view from the other side. What does James Franklin think of the Ducks? That's next as we get ready for kickoff on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar, the better tasting, more refreshing zero sugar cola. Listen to that endless pour. Pure refreshment. If it sounds this good, just imagine how it tastes. Oh yeah, so good. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
As a local community credit union founded by teachers, OnPoint is committed to supporting the students and faculty at the University of Oregon. And on game day, we're right there with you, on the field, in the bleachers, and in the classrooms. Drop by one of your local branches today and discover the many ways OnPoint can help support your financial well-being. OnPoint Community Credit Union. People are the point. Federally insured by NCAA. Equal housing opportunity.
Oregon.
Throw it downfield, wide open.
Penn State.
Just inside of the 10. Touchdown, Oregon.
This is Duck Football from Learfield.
How serious is youth vaping? Irreversible lung damage serious. 1 in 10 kids vape serious, which warrants a serious conversation from a serious parental figure like yourself. Not the seriously know-it-all sports dad or the seriously smart podcaster. It requires a serious conversation that is best had by you. No, seriously, the best person to talk to your child about vaping is you. To start the conversation, visit talkaboutvaping.org. Brought to you by the American Lung Association and the Ad Council.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
I'm coming home to the place that I remember. Back to the land of my first love. Would you spread wide your arms for this wayward son?
It's the OCCU pregame show. I'm Joey Mack here at Beaver Stadium. Head coach for Penn State, James Franklin, he talked a bit about Dan Lanning.
Coach Lanning, got a tremendous amount of respect for what he's been able to do and for the Oregon football program and university as a whole. It's been impressive to actually, watch what they've been able to do in a short period of time. Number of different coaches, and with tremendous support. So it's been impressive. Obviously, Dan's got a defensive background, with his time as the defensive coordinator at Georgia, small school guy that's worked his way up, which I got a ton of respect for.
James Franklin continued to talk more about the Oregon offense.
These guys specifically on the offensive side of the ball, Coach Will Stein has done a really good job. It's interesting. I didn't realize he was from Louisville. For some reason, I thought he had a Texas background, was a Texas high school coach, very successful, was at the University of Texas. Obviously got hired from University of Texas, San Antonio, and done a really good job. They're multiple is the best way I would describe. Multiple personnel groups, multiple tempos, multiple schemes. They're able to run the ball with power. They're able to spread you out as well. Obviously they got a bunch of talented players. I think the tight end really makes them go. Obviously with what we were able to do with Tyler Warren last year, they're getting that out of their tight end position. He's a matchup problem in the pass game. He's physical in the run game, extremely explosive. Mainly 11 personnel team, but they'll go 12 personnel too. Dante Moore, a young man that we recruited the heck out of Detroit, Michigan, was a 5-star recruit. I think was the number 1 quarterback in the country. Went to UCLA, transferred there, sat behind last year, and now is playing really good football. No surprise there. Their running back, number 27, very productive, very physical, been impressed with him. And then obviously, number one, their wide receiver, Decorian Moore, who obviously we're very aware of, true freshman, playing at a high level, quick, explosive, very, very good ball skills.
Head coach James Franklin, and he was also asked after these teams met for the Big Ten title in December of last year if Oregon's offense is different now compared to a year ago.
Yeah, I don't think it's a whole lot different. He's a throw-first guy, is very accurate, can extend plays, obviously has a ton of playmakers around him. They both had the ability to extend plays. I would say that Dante runs a little bit more, runs a little bit more than maybe they had in the past. But the other guy was a really good athlete as well. So I think it's still very similar. And I think, that guy's sitting, Dante's sitting behind that guy for a year, Gabriel, was really valuable for his development. I think it also shows a tremendous maturity of that kid, right? He's 5-star recruit. Could have went anywhere, could have went a bunch of places where he would have, pretty much been the starting quarterback today, stepped on campus and chose UCLA. Didn't redshirt his freshman year, so that became his redshirt year. And, it's been a real positive for him and them. So I think very similar. They still function in a similar way than what we saw on film last year.
James Franklin, pretty complimentary of the Ducks, particularly on offense. Now, how about on the defensive side of the ball?
Obviously, we talked about, Coach Lanning, their running system that he's familiar with from his Alabama days, but Tosh, obviously, Lupoy as well. Tosh has got also similar background that Dan has got some NFL experience, been a defense coordinator at Alabama, been an assistant at Alabama. And obviously those two guys are hand in hand. Multiple base front, 4 down, 3 down, a little bit of 5 down. Primary coverage, they'll mix up between middle of the field open, middle of the field closed, quarters, cover 1 and some 2 robber. They're playing a little bit of the 3 safety stuff. That obviously, Coach Knowles has done a really good job with over his time. We've been impressed with their outside linebacker, number 10. Defensive lineman, number 52, outside linebacker, number 44, the transfer safety, DB, number 31 from Purdue, and then inside linebacker, number 28, who's got a great story, local kid, Burlsworth Trophy winner, and kind of seems to be the heartbeat of their defense. So that's going to be a tremendous challenge.
James Franklin also complimentary of the Ducks defense, and a special connection for him as he talked about the Ducks special teams play.
And then on special teams, a guy that knows us very well, my guy Joe Lorig. Joe was with us here for 3 years, so he knows our coaching staff, he knows our personnel, he knows our team very well. Was also, I'll give him a shout out, my old roommate at Idaho State in Pocatello, Idaho. We had a heck of an apartment there, but Joe does a really good job. He's an experienced coordinator. Also works on the defensive side of the ball with the Nichols, which is a similar role that he had here with us. Is from Oregon. This was an opportunity for him to get back home, so I'm happy for him and his family. He's doing a nice job. They got 2 punt returners, number 2 and number 1. Decorian we already talked about. But also Gary Bryant. Those 2 guys have been explosive. Their punter is a Boise State transfer. He's another Australian who doing a really nice job. He had a fake punt. I don't know if it was necessarily a fake or not. A lot of these Australian punters, they will roll and they'll watch the rush so that the coverage team can get down as far as possible, and they'll hold on to the ball as long as possible. And I don't know if it was a called fake or just he has the ability to take off and it's there. But basically no one was in his way from running, so he took off and made a big play for him. But he's an experienced vet. And then also their place kicker, was a transfer from Oregon State, number 36, and has done a nice job. He's 5 for 6 on field goals and 18 for 18 on PATs, and really doing a nice job.
I appreciated James Franklin being pretty complimentary of Oregon. Dan Lanning, similarly, has been complimentary of Penn State. Two really good teams that will square off in a top 6 battle nationally here in Big Ten regular season play. That was head coach James Franklin of Penn State. He did continue to talk about the environment. He implored everybody to stay on their feet the entire game here at Beaver Stadium. We'll see if this whiteout is on its feet the whole time, or if maybe the Ducks will kindly ask them to take a seat here in what should be a great environment between Oregon and Penn State. OCCU pregame show continues. I'm Joey Mack. Up next, Dan Lanning sits down with Jerry Allen. It's the Toyota Coaches Corner as we approach kickoff on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey, Duck fans, it's a great day for a Duck game. We got a big party going, and Kenny Wheaton has joined the party. Whoa, the Ducks are going to need some refreshments here. There's a dang green IPA from Hop Valley in the corner of the cooler. It's selected. It's selected. Kenny Wheaton's going to pour. Kenny Wheaton's going to pour. Dang green, the most incredible choice for a football game.
The official craft beer of the Ducks is Dang Green.
Hop Valley Brewing Company, Portland, Oregon. Please celebrate responsibly.
Wherever you are in life, once a duck, always a duck. That's OCCU. Since 1956, OCCU has helped the University of Oregon community take flight financially. Like our remarkable checking and duck debit card that give Duck fans more for the things they care about. More for the game, more for gear, more for a bright future. Earn interest, show your Duck devotion, and start earning more today. Learn more at myoccu.org/getduckdebit.
Football the way you like it.
Woo! That was some football.
The Oregon Ducks on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
You took the first step and quit smoking, but even former smokers may still be at risk for lung cancer. That's why SaveByTheScan.org wants you to know about a new low-dose CT scan that can detect lung cancer early. It takes only 60 seconds and could save your life. You took the first step, now take the next. Visit SaveByTheScan.org for a simple quiz to see if you're eligible and talk to your doctor about screening. SaveByTheScan.org is brought to you by the American Lung Association's Lung Force Initiative and the Ad Council.
In sitcoms, when someone has a problem, they just blurt it out and move on.
Well, I lost my job and my parakeet is missing. How was your day?
But the real world is different. Managing life's challenges can be overwhelming. So, what do? We get support. The Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council have mental health resources available for you at loveyourmindtoday.org. That's loveyourmindtoday.org. See how much further you can go when you take care of your mental health.
Welcome back to pregame show. Jerry Allen with head coach Dan Lanning. Coach, just a quick look back. Shoe Dog success. What was it like in the locker room afterward? How satisfying for your team with Phil Knight there to perform the way they did?
Yeah, I mean, we obviously love Phil, and it was an honor to be able to give him his flowers and perform so well.
As you look at this week and get ready for it, the first 4 games you've played a lot of guys developing the depth. Moving into this, it's a step-up game. You feel really good about where your team is preparation-wise and ready to go in a game like this?
I do. I think strength in numbers has been a weapon for us all season, and it's going to show up in this one as well.
You've had a number of freshmen play, true freshmen, redshirt freshmen, significant minutes, starters. What has made it possible for this program right now to be able to bring guys in out of high school and have them fit and play right away?
Well, one, you have to be a talented player, but 2, these guys are anxious to develop. They're growing. They realize that they have a role that they can embrace for the team, and they attack it.
As you look at this point in the season, you're a third of the way through. What is made you feel best about this team? How have they improved from the beginning till now? What's the biggest gain?
Yeah, biggest piece is we just continue to grow in a lot of different ways, right? Whether it's the way we run the ball or stop the run, whether it's the way we eliminate penalties. I've seen this group grow a little bit every single week.
Okay, your opponent, Penn State's a step up. We talked about you played them less than a year ago now. Any big significant changes in what they do offensively? They got a 3-year returning quarterback.
No, I mean they're a very similar team. They run the ball extremely well. They're able to move the ball downfield. They have some talent at wideout. Obviously a talented quarterback. So very similar team. Very very talented. It's going to be a great challenge for us.
lot of movement, a lot of jumping back and forth, a lot of movement in their offense. What do they present challenges-wise when you try to know what they're going to do next?
Yeah, it's the hardest part. They hide their formations. They hide where they're going to end up consistently, so we have to be able to adjust really well based on where they're at formationally and line up, get our cleats in the dirt, and see what we see.
What do they do defensively? Anything different than what you've seen?
Yeah, very similar to what we saw last year from Ohio State. Very multiple. Obviously, the coordinators coming from there. Guys play extremely hard. They got good guys in the back end, a really good front that rushes the quarterback well, and they do a good job stopping the run.
You guys practice with noise at Northwestern. You had probably illegally speaker in back of you. I mean, you've played with bad noise, but this is supposed to be different. But how do your team communicate? Now, let's say you got a 3rd and 5. You can't hear. How does everybody communicate? Quarterback, the offensive line, the receivers.
You want me to tell you how we do our cadence?
No,
we're good at communicating in chaos.
It's an awkward trip, a long trip, but. The process has allowed your team to kind of take everything and look forward to it instead of worry about it. How do they look? I mean, you guys are anxious to play a game like this.
Yeah, if you can't get up for this game, something's wrong with you, right? Our guys are very excited, but they got to realize emotion is not going to play the game, execution will.
All right, well, we'll get out there and do it. And I always say play well, and Dusty will get you the post-game show. We'll look for a fun ride home.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Thanks again.
That's Jerry Allen talking with Dan Lanning on the Toyota Coaches Corner. Toyota, let's go places. Still to come, kickoff. Nittany Lions on the field. We're back after this on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Dear Truckin' Awesome, Toyota Tundra's got heart-pounding horsepower. Tacoma is one rugged ride, and the 4Runner is tough as nails. Truck yeah. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
It's another great fall Saturday in Oregon. Friends, family, and football. Let's keep it great by making a game plan for getting everyone home safely. If you're drinking, take a quick time out and pass the keys to someone who's not. By designating a responsible driver, you'll make sure the whole team gets to keep playing. Because no day like this should end with a tragic loss for any family. Let's be in it to win it by saving lives together. Drive sober. It's the way to go. A reminder from ODOT.
When life blindsides you with an injury, you need a team that's tough. For over 30 years, Morgan & Morgan has been fighting for the people. This season, we're proud to partner with Oregon Athletics. Because whether it's on the field or in the courtroom, we're both determined to do what it takes to win. Morgan & Morgan, proud partner of Oregon Athletics. Injured? Dial pound law. Morgan & Morgan, 10150 Southwest 6th Avenue, Portland. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Since 1894, the rivalry between Oregon and Oregon State has grown to a fever pitch. The 2025-26 rivalry series is in full force, and the action between the Ducks and the Beavers will be exciting. Year after year, the student athletes, coaches, and schools take great pride in being part of one of the longest rivalry series in the nation. The University of Oregon would like to thank Pacific Source Health Plans, Albertson Safeway, Toyota, and First Interstate Bank as being the proud partners of this year's rivalry series.
Dear Truckin' Awesome, Toyota Tundra's got heart-pounding horsepower. Tacoma is one rugged ride, and the 4Runner is tough as nails. Truck yeah. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
We're back, and it is a fun environment to say the least. I'm Joey Mack here on the OCCU pregame show. As we just heard from Dan Lanning talking with Jerry Allen on that Toyota Coaches Corner. And now the Penn State Marching Band has taken the field here at Beaver Stadium. We anticipate a good environment for not just the fans, but to be honest with you, for the broadcast crew. As we approach our national anthem, the color guard has taken the field here, and I'll give you some final keys to this game as we await the national anthem. And I actually picked out a special moment in our Oregon State rivalry series moment, because it was the War for the Roses. It seemed fitting to go back to that war for the Roses after these two teams met in that 95 Rose Bowl. That's our Oregon State Rivalry Series moment this week, presented by our Rivalry Series partners. Now time for our national anthem with the Penn State Marching Band. It looks like they've got a large flag they will unfurl in the end zone. And now time for our national anthem. Opponents in that 95 Rose Bowl, opponents last December with the Big Ten title on the line, and now a big-time meeting here in the regular season between number 6 Oregon and number 3 Penn State. Our national anthem performed by the Penn State Marching Band. It's a whiteout here at Beaver Stadium with speckles of green throughout this whiteout. It kind of looks like a duck egg, a speckled duck egg of green throughout the white at Beaver Stadium. Let's see if the Ducks can start fast here as we wrap up the OCCU pregame show. I'm Joey Mack. Thanks for joining us. Dusty Harris on the Toyota sideline. Jerry Allen and Mike Jorgensen here in the Country Financial broadcast booth when we return to Penn State on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for a smoother finish. It's got that crisp, refreshing taste that makes every moment cheering on your team even better. Plus, the mountains on the bottles and cans turn blue when your beer is Rocky Mountain cold. So you never have to guess if your Coors Light is ready to drink. So crack one open, take a sip, and enjoy the game. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly.
It's the little things that make us the happiest. The thermometer finally reading sweater weather. Your jack-o'-lantern somehow surviving all the way through the season. That email finding you cozy. That subtle hit of pumpkin and fall spice in your McCafe cup. Try our sweet fall drinks like pumpkin spice lattes, caramel frappes, and more at McDonald's. Price and participation may vary. Limited time only.
Pressure's a privilege. We just got to remain cool, calm, and collected throughout the whole game.
Woodies it up the middle. Nice big hole. He's gone. Oregon speed.
You come to Oregon to play in games like this.
Don't make it bigger than what it is. We know that they got a lot. It's very loud in there.
I know, being engaged, like, oh man, like it's 100,000 people. Just play ball, you know.
It's a whiteout because it's Oregon. They know what's coming. We know what's coming.
Victorian Moore with a catch. Are you kidding me? Reyes picked again. Peyton Woodyard take it home.
Oregon.
What you're going to see from the Nittany Lions is nothing like you've seen in any of the 4 first teams that you've played.
Penn State.
I'm pumped, man. Heard it may be louder than Autzen, but I doubt it.
This is Duck Football.
Oh, what a rush. It just never gets old.
Learfield and the Oregon Sports Network bring you live play-by-play coverage of Oregon Duck football. Today's game is brought to you by On Point Community Credit Union. People are the point. McDonald's, the official breakfast of University of Oregon Athletics. Have your McDonald's favorites delivered right to your door with McDelivery. By U.S. Bank. U.S. Bank is a proud sponsor of Oregon Athletics. U.S. Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. by Toyota. Let's go places. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Injured? Visit forthepeople.com. And by Coors Light. Choose chill. Proud partner of Oregon Athletics. It's game time on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield. Now back to the Country Financial broadcast booth and the voice of the Ducks, Jerry Allen.
What a scene. What a scene. I'm just being honest. 100,000 people, probably 90,000 of them in white, and all standing. Georgie, got to give them credit. This is impressive.
This is something like nothing I've seen. Maybe Lincoln, Nebraska, where it's all red, and you don't have to tell them to wear red. They just wear red.
Yeah.
With this whiteout, it is a blanket of white from top to bottom, other than a couple of little smatterings of green, a couple thousand people up above. You can see where they show up. But other than that, it's white. And it's not only white throughout the stands, it's white, it seems like, on every inch of the sideline, minus where the teams are supposed to be. And I don't know how they can cram that many people down there and if they're going to stay there for the game, but there is no room if somebody runs out of bounds. It's just white all over the place. Is Dusty wearing white? How are we going to find him down
Dusty,
there?
are you able to move back and forth down there?
I may not be able to move back and forth, but I'm getting treated a little bit more friendly because I did wear a white sweatshirt. That layer's going to be peeled off because I had to weave my way through the concourse, and they didn't know. They didn't know I was with the other guys. So I am now going to peel off the white and I'll be in green.
Special treat.
I tell you what, I went out to get a picture of the sunset a little while ago, and there were about 5 or 6 guys, all Ducks, together, and I got mobbed. It was fun. Almost a little bit worried there for a moment. I thought they were going to take me down. They were so excited about being here for the game. I'm anxious to see what effect this crowd has on Oregon's offense in that first series, Georgie. I'm really curious.
Yeah, if you're Oregon's offense, Oregon's team, you're going to have to get past this crowd. And it's tough to, because it's everywhere you look, it's white in the background. It's going to be a noise at a decibel level that this team has not heard yet this year, and maybe in a few years. So it's going to be a difficult thing. And again, if you get off on the right start, don't get behind the chains, make some positive plays early in this game, it'll take some of the pressure off. But it's going to be one of the physicality, the speed, and this environment are going to be 3 of their biggest challenges.
Dusty Hare will be down on the sideline with our Toyota sideline mic. Dusty, at least, I won't say at least, I'll say there's some veteran on this ball club. Maybe the most important, Pancho, that center. He is the guy that really has to know what's going on.
Communication is key, and he has got to be the guy that can give whether it's hand signals or barking those orders out promptly, because the thing with the crowd noise is you got to get those calls and checks out quick. They have to be quicks because it's going to take a little longer for the telephone game to get all the way down to the tackles on the outside or a tight end that's attached. So his communication has got to be on point. Now, there are celebrities down here on the field, and one of them wanted me just to send up right before you threw it down to me. Harold Reynolds wanted me to tell Jerry and Georgie hello from down on the Oregon sideline.
Oh, I like me some Harold Reynolds. He is a great guy. Tell him we said hello as well. Well, Oregon will, now I'm going to say, give Penn State not a dose of, but say, hey, we're not worried about your white. We'll wear white uniforms. So they're going to have the white tops with the dark pants and contrasting, so it will look like, to one degree, Penn State playing Penn State.
Yeah, in a way, there's going to be a lot of white out there. White pants on Penn State, white jerseys on Oregon. So, you hope you're able to tell the difference in those when you're playing out there. You should be able to. But, again, it's going to be interesting to just see how this game plays out, how Oregon handles the early stages of this game, let alone what the flip of the toss of the coin leads to. Who wants to go on defense first that wins the toss, or who wants to go on offense first. But you've got to come out and establish what you want to do right off the bat, whether you're Oregon or Penn State. And Oregon really wants to be able to handle this crowd.
2 guys you got to worry about if you're Oregon's offense, and particularly for Dante Moore, and the backs are going to have to block, because Zariah Fisher, Dennis Sutton, and Jalen Harvey, all Chaz Coleman, rush edges that can get in and put pressure on. My question is, Georgie, neither one of these teams really played anybody yet. So what are they going to respond to, or how are they going to be against a really good football team?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see, because you're right, Jerry. It's one of those ones where both teams have played opposing teams without the best of records. There's no doubt about that. And so they've been dominant, both teams, on offense and on defense, particularly on defense. Both these teams have just controlled and manhandled whoever they've played. And so, what gives when you start to match up high-level speed with high-level skill both these teams are going to have. But, we'll see. We'll see if Penn State opens up the playbook on things that we haven't seen. And I don't think they had to. I think they kept things real simple. And for Oregon, let's just see if they've done the same thing. And there's a few new wrinkles that both these teams have not seen from the opposing team.
I'll be surprised if both teams don't have some surprises.
Something else.
Got to be some surprises. We're about 5.5 minutes away from the kickoff. Oregon and Penn State. It's the Pennsylvania State University. You never hear it called that. The Pennsylvania State University. It's Western Shore home field here in Happy Valley, and
it's a mouthful.
Yeah. So we're just going to say we're at Penn State. Okay, from down below, Dusty Hare looking up at this crowd in all white. What's the view from down there? Now, from where we're sitting in our darkened booth, we don't have lights, so we're going to be dealing in the dark up here a little bit. Dusty, you look up and see from down where you are the smattering of green around the stadium, and then Oregon's section way up across the way.
Yeah, Oregon's got a great section up in the upper left-hand corner. If you're listening on the radio, just think your upper left-hand corner there. Directly down in front is a really solid smattering and smear of green right in front of kind of where you guys are. And then there are the little speckles throughout, as Joey mentioned it. It does kind of look like a speckled of an egg, duck's egg. It is a lot of white, though, guys. I mean, and they are ramped up. All of them got pom-poms on the way in. It's a really fun atmosphere. It's Dan Lanning always says, this is why you come to Oregon, is to play in games like these.
Yeah, you want to play in games like these. A lot of tradition. The entire band forms a tunnel for Penn State to come out into. Fireworks on both ends and both sides of the stadium here. It's Oregon has not come out. The Duck is here down to our left. The captains are waiting to come out. Right now, the band is on the field. The band is on the field. They've got to get out of the way so the captains can come out. Well, I haven't heard that one in a long time. That brings back some memories. There goes the band. We got our captains out here and find out who wins the toss, and then do you take the ball or you defer? Number 72 is coming out. Iapani Lala'ulu. Poncho, if you're talking about Poncho, that's him. Number 5 is Dante Moore. Number 31, Dylan Thieneman. And number 44, Tatum Tuioti. Gotta believe that Thieneman has played here.
Yeah, but he might have in playing at Purdue.
Yeah.
Not knowing what their schedule is like, but they probably played, or he's probably played a game in this stadium before, so he's a help. And actually, Joe Lorig, remember, he coached here.
That's right.
So he's probably been able to help prepare these guys as well.
Captains have yet to come out. Approaching the 3-minute mark, we'll hopefully be able to get the flip of the coin. And I'm very curious. If you're Oregon and you win, do you want to go on defense first, or do you want the ball first? Same thing for Penn State.
I don't know. You take the ball first, the noise is going to go off the charts right off the bat, so I guess you get a feel for it.
Gentlemen, come in and greet each other.
Here we go. Shaking hands.
Oregon, as visitors, you'll call the toss. You repeat his call. This will be the head. The Big Ten logo is the tail. What's your call? He's called heads. We're going to let it hit the ground. It's tails. Penn State's won. Penn State won the toss, deferred their choice to the second half. You guys are going to want the ball. Which goal you want to kick from?
So, not surprising. Penn State wants their crowd into the game right away, and the way they get their crowd in is to have them join them while they're on defense. Not surprising, not surprising. Rod Snodgrass, the referee here tonight for this Big Ten. It's a rivalry. I mean, it feels like one already. It feels like a rivalry. A rematch of last year's Big Ten championship game. And get ready, because we're about ready to go. Duck football on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Wherever you are in life, once a duck, always a duck. That's OCCU. Since 1956, OCCU has helped the University of Oregon community take flight financially, like our remarkable checking and duck debit card that give Duck fans more for the things they care about, more for the game, more for gear, more for a bright future. Earn interest, show your Duck devotion, and start earning more today. Learn more at myoccu.org/getduckdebit.
Hello, is this Pacific Source Health Plans?
This is a health plan.
I'm trying to reach Pacific Source. I know I'll get a person on the phone when I call them.
What do you think I am?
I mean, you sound like a person.
That's what counts.
Automated systems can do a lot, even sound a lot like people. What automated systems can't do is offer the quality our members rely on: empathy. When you call Pacific Source Health Plans, you'll talk to a person who cares.
What did you say your name was?
Nexa 9000.
Welcome back to Penn State. Ducks in black pants, white jerseys, black numbers, silver or chrome helmets. Penn State white pants, black jerseys, white numbers, and white helmets. Ducks ready to receive down to our right. And that looks like Noah Whittington, who will line up near the goal line and is back to play in this game. Approach to the ball, foot into it. We are underway, and it's going to go deep and into the end zone. It will come out to the 25-yard line. So Dante Moore with most likely Noah Whittington behind him at running back. Malik Benson, DeCorian Moore, Gary Bryant Jr., could be Jeremiah McClellan. Oregon's got a number of receivers they can go with. Kenyon Sadiq, Jamari Johnson, the tight ends. Iapani Lauluu. As Oregon will set up at the 25-yard line. We are facing kind of southeast, right? West more to our right. Here's first down. Two backs in. Now they go to that pistol look with a running back to the left of Dante. Two receivers out to the left, and the first play, a handoff. Big hold of Whittington up the middle and go for about 7 yards. Crossed the 32-yard line, and it had to be Amari Campbell, transfer from North Carolina, to put the stop on. Great 6-yard pickup on first down to the 31.
Looked like there was more.
Empty backfield. Whittington splits out to the right. Jaden Lamar comes all the way left. 5 receivers set. Dante back to throw. Quick throw over. Catch made. Whittington goes out of bounds about a yard short of the first down. That will bring up third down. A.J. Harris forced him out of bounds.
Lamar and Whittington both in the game. Whittington comes out now. Jay Harris comes in the game along with Jordan Davison, big number 0, to try to bring in the Bruisers. 1 yard to go.
So the power formation, inverted wishbone, if you will, on third down, under center. Dante, motion, snap, hand it off up the middle. First down. It is easy for Jordan Davison. Little misdirection, Jorgie.
Yeah, run that motion, man. And all of a sudden you just had 2 guys in the backfield. A little bit of misdirection and a good push by the Oregon offensive line to get past that 30-yard line. 35-yard line out to the 36.
36-yard line where it's first down. Oregon moving the ball well. Just underway first quarter here. 13:33 remaining, no score. 2 receivers go out to the right, way out there, Gary Bryant Jr. In fact, they're actually all kind of tight. Tight to the formation, 1 back. Dante under center, snap. Play action, wants to throw, swings it out in the flat. It's caught. It's going to be a hurdle for Kenyon Sadiq. He'll get about 8. First man missed. He jumped over Zion Tracy. He's known for his hurdling. He got actually 6. It'll be a second down and 4.
Yeah, Collins, number 2. Davian Collins also out there mixing it up with Kenyon Sadiq, but his first hurdle of the game right there.
Lamar comes back to join Dante in the backfield. On second down and 4.
Oregon's lined up off sides, I think.
Snap, handed off up the middle. Lamar almost had it. He's going to be close, but just short. Looked like he bounced off one of his offensive lineman back a couple of steps and then had to try to get forward again.
Boy, from my angle, it looked like a Duck offensive receiver in tight was lined up off sides at the line of scrimmage, but no flag, so that's not the case. 3rd and short. Oregon's, here in this initial drive, has been in front of the chains on every play.
At the 45-yard line, way out to the right goes Decorian Moore. One receiver to the left in the backfield. Whittington, I believe. It is. Dante wants to snap. Got it. Handed to Whittington. He'll go up the middle, and he's going to get close. Boy, this may require measurement depending on where they put the ball. He had to get it at least to the 46.
I don't think he got it.
Where are they putting the ball?
Short of the 46. And I think he had to get to the 46.
Ooh,
Be interesting if they take a look at this again. But it looks like Oregon, regardless of it, is going for it.
So here's Grace at the fullback spot. Dante up under center. Need a half a foot. Dante once got it snapped, pitch it going left. Great play, gonna blow it dead.
I think Oregon moved. They may have got Oregon on a false start there. And it was a great play call.
False start. Offense, 35, 5-yard penalty. Down.
Well, they had the first down. That's unfortunate because it was going to get it to him.
Yep.
It was going to get it to him.
35 for Oregon might have been the switch of the...
is playing as 91.
Might have been the switch of a jersey.
Devontae Ross is deep at about his own 10-yard line. James Ferguson Reynolds will punt. The line of scrimmage, the Oregon 41. Like I said, he had to get to the 46. He did, but the 5-yard penalty put it back. So, Ferguson Reynolds, wait for that snap. Got it. A little bit of a rush. Gets a foot away easily. And Ross makes the grab, tries to get outside, and does not. He went down, and whistles blow and blow and blow, and he was down. No return at all. Nice punt by James Ferguson Reynolds. And we're going to get our first TV timeout. No score. Oregon's first offensive series. They moved the ball, but a penalty, a false start, took away what would have been, we believe, a first down. Instead, they got to punt it. Now Penn State will get their first opportunity with it. 10:52 remaining, first quarter. No score. Ducks and the Nittany Lions here on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
As a local community credit union founded by teachers, OnPoint is committed to supporting the students and faculty at the University of Oregon. And on game day, we're right there with you, on the field, in the bleachers, and in the classrooms. Drop by one of your local branches today and discover the many ways OnPoint can help support your financial well-being. OnPoint Community Credit Union. People are the point. Federally insured by NCAA. Equal housing opportunity.
Ducks fans, with McDelivery from McDonald's, the only thing you'll be walking to is Autzen Stadium. Whether you're fueling up before the tailgate or coming home after the W, your favorites are just a tap away. Because it's always a good day for golden fries, crispy chicken sandwiches, and hearty breakfasts delivered right to your door. That's McDelivery from McDonald's, the official breakfast of Oregon Athletics. At participating McDonald's, most opt into rewards. Delivery prices may be higher than at restaurants. Delivery other fees may apply. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
You can listen to our broadcast live with no delay in Autzen Stadium, and we're going to try it out here for fans as well. Head to goducks.com/in-venue-audio and catch every call in real time. Brought to you by Learfield and the Sports Bug Network. First down, Penn State. They've got a great running back combo in Nicholas Singleton and Katron Allen. Drew Aller, the quarterback. Hudson, Clifford, Denmark, Pena, receivers. Offensive line, I mean, they've got what the Ducks have got. It's going to be execution here today, Jordan, for both teams.
Yeah, it is, and I wouldn't doubt it if, just like with Oregon, a little bit of heavy dose of running the ball with some success. That's probably going to be the same thing we see out of Penn State.
So 3 receivers go out to the left, 1 to the right for Aller. In the backfield, Allen, Katron Allen. Motion man goes, give it to the motion man, and all the way to the outside, almost getting the edge, is Pena. Trevor Pena is more of a receiver. He's had 5 carries this year, though. That was the sweep, the fly sweep.
Transfer from Syracuse, one of the outstanding receivers for the Orangemen, and here he is with Penn State. And he's been a dynamic player so far for them in their undefeated season.
Picks up 3. We'll go down to Dusty Harry in just a moment as Aller will go 2 wideouts to the right, 1 alone to the left. Now motions all the way to the right and sets up in the backfield. That's a big tight end. This may be a direct snap. No, it's not going to be. It's going to be, yeah, it is a direct snap. Up the middle of Wildcat, and Oregon is there to stop it. They go directly to Katron Allen on the snap. Kind of gave it away when he put his hands out as if he was going to receive the snap, and then he did.
Well, and then all of a sudden, he was the only guy behind the center, and the quarterback and the other running back were split, so you knew it had to go to him.
Dusty Harris downstairs quickly, huh?
Yeah, you mentioned Trevor Pena, the transfer from Syracuse, another connection to the University of Oregon. He was coached just last year by Ross Douglas, the wide receivers coach now for the Oregon Ducks, who came over from the Orange, which had the #1 passing attack in all of college football.
Crazy.
First opportunity to make a third down stop here.
Third down and 5 at the 20-yard line. Penn State their own 20. Aller with 3 receivers out to the right now, 1 to the left, back to throw. Has time, dumps it and knocked away. Knocked down. I think it was Devin Jackson, maybe, or Uiagalelei.
And frankly, I think Oregon was in position to defend that play anyway. It was going to be a dump on a crossing pattern to the tight end. Oregon had linebackers there in position to make the play if he would have caught that ball. But nice job by Oregon. Get your hands up if you can't get there, and that's what they did.
They bolted. Here's Gabriel Wosu, averages 48 yards a punt. Gary Bryant Jr. is deep, backpedaling for it. Has it, has a chance for the return, going hard to his left. Tackled from behind. Could not get away from the special teams player. I don't know who was who caught him from behind. Might have been Elliott Washington, the second, number 9. But it looked like Gary Bryant might almost going to get to the outside.
Yeah, just a little bit more speed and momentum to get there. Washington was able to catch him from behind just about the time he was starting to get up to top speed.
So, Corian Moore, number 1 in the huddle. Let's see which way he comes. Oregon at their own 32-yard line after the punt return. Way out to the right goes Malik Benson. So Moore and Gary Bryant Jr. come to the left. Whittington in the backfield. Dante from his own 32 on first down. No score here. Back to throw right away. Steps, wants to go deep. Trying to get it to Decoria Moore, but he's out of bounds. He did catch that. That was a great catch. Unfortunately, about 2 yards out of bounds.
Yeah, you got to keep that ball in bounds to give him a chance. Elliott Washington, who made the tackle on the punt return, one of the speedsters out there trying to stay with Decoria Moore. But you got to keep that ball. If you're going to keep it along the sideline, give him a chance by keeping it in bounds. Instead, that ball was thrown out of bounds.
All 3 receivers come to the left this time. Looks like Jamari Johnson tied into the right. Now motioning back Gary Bryant. Now comes back to the left. Dante on second down. Give it to Whittington. Going right into the pile and gets through for a moment. A nice second down run. 6, almost 7 yards. Give him 6 yards to the 38. And that was into the second level. King Mack before Whittington got taken down.
Boy, seeing a fresh Noah Whittington is something, isn't it? Oh. They made contact with him right at the line of scrimmage, and he spun out of it and got up the field for a nice 6-yard gain.
Big third down. 2 tight ends, Johnson and Sadiq, lined up to the left with, I believe, Decorian Moore. McClellan to the right. So 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Whittington to the left of Moore. On third down and 4. Dante with a snap. Give it to Whittington again. Big out hole up the middle and just pushes. Gosh, it's going to be close again. I think he's going to be half yard short.
Sure looks like it.
Couldn't quite get there. Zariah Fisher on the stop, and I think Oregon's going to go on 4th down and a half a yard.
Well, they went for it 4th down and a half yard last time. Jumped off sides, unfortunately, when they had a first down play. This is a huge play at this point in the game. You don't want to give up field position to Penn State when you're playing really well here early in part of the game. And they're going to have to get this play off in a hurry. It's down to 10 seconds right now.
Break the huddle. They'll come out, line up. Got time. Penn State not really sure what they're doing. Racing guys out. Going to get the play off. Snap. Keep. Up the middle. First down. Dante Moore.
Ooh, that was just by a second. He got that play off. They took it all the way down to the end of that play clock. 1 second left, and they snapped that ball. Quarterback keeper.
Wish they had a play clock on the other side for us. I'm trying to watch down here and see the play at the same time. First down to the 43-yard line of the keeper by Dante Moore. Whittington lined up alone in the backfield now with Moore under center. Wide out left and right, tight to the formation. Sadiq's a tight end to the right-hand side. On first down at their own 43. No score here at Penn State. Snap, back, play action. Running right for his life. Dante just throws it downfield, and we'll get rid of it. He was outside the pocket running to the sideline, so he got rid of that. He was being chased hard by Dennis Sutton. Dennis Sutton, a hyphenated last name. At defensive end, 2 sacks already this year.
He and Rojas have been the record makers back there. Almost 10 tackles for loss between just the two of them. He's got that speed on the outside to make that play.
2nd and 10. Trips left. One receiver to the right to the short or boundary side of the field. Going from our right to our left, Oregon. Dante, empty backfield to throw. Quick throw in the slant, and he caught it. If he kept a hold of it, and he did. That guy stares right away on our Twitter sideline, Mike Dusty Hare. That ball was popped up into the air.
That ball went right through DeCorian Moore's hands, went off of the defender's face mask, and DeCorian Moore kept with the ball and caught it off the face mask of the defender. Incredible focus by DeCorian Moore.
A.J. Harris had it bounce off his face mask. 3rd down and 2 from the 49 of Penn State. No score here at Penn State. From the shotgun, Dante. Running back to his left. 4 wideouts, 2 each way. And the snap and the back throw. Now going to run. Going to get the first down and hook slide down. He'll get it to the 45-yard line, and that's another Oregon first down, and Dante's packed the nail twice tonight.
Design play, too. Quarterback draw. Goes back, sets up like he's going to throw it. The defense drops, and he just needs 2 or 3 yards. He gets 5 or 6 there, and I love seeing him slide. He doesn't need to put his body in harm's way against this Penn State defense.
Just saw the replay of that catch. Wait till you see it. It's incredible. Trips left for Dante. Sadiq started to come left, now goes back to the H-back to the right. I think it's Lamar in the backfield. Sadiq motions. Going to swing it out to Sadiq coming left. Try to cut it up. Gets taken down at the 46. Lose about a half a yard. Good speed. Coming actually from the backside was Amari Campbell, the linebacker.
Just a really slow developing play. That was actually a lateral, so that's a rush for Kenyon Sadiq versus a reception. But just a slow developing play that allows the secondary at Penn State to react, respond, and use speed to run downhill towards that play.
Lost maybe the length of the football. It's 2nd down and 10. Empty backfield for Dante. 3 receivers strung out to the right, 2 to the left. Dante with a snap. Quick throw over the screen. Upfield, spinning, and short of the first down to Air Hill. He'll get about 4. It's going to be 3rd down at about 6.
Yeah, you had De'Air Hill left, and you had Jaden Lamar to the right. So it was which way do you go with that outside screen, and that time it went to De'Air Hill for positive yards, but it brings up a 3rd and medium length, 3rd and 6.
Gary Bryant Jr. and Moore come left. 2 backs in the backfield, Whittington and Lamar. 1 each side of Dante in the shotgun on 3rd and 6. Snap. Hand it off. It is Lamar, or rather, beg your pardon, De'Air Hill, who takes it short of the first down. We'll bring up 4th down and about 3. And you know it's go time here.
Well, Oregon not afraid to run the ball, as you can see, against this Penn State defense. Not afraid to run the ball, and De'Air Hill there on the inside. But I'll tell you, once Oregon's running backs have gotten up the field, when they get hit by Penn State, they don't go much further. So this one a little bit more difficult than the other 4th downs.
2 receivers, 2 each way. Sadiq, one of those in motion. Back inside. Still 2 receivers each way. Back to throw Dante. Sets. Pressure comes. Now can run, and he will spin and get the first down. He did not. Well, they're not going to give it to him. They are not going to give him forward progress. He did not get it. Dusty Hare down on a Toyota sideline. Mike, was even close?
Yeah, it was close, but right when he went down, the safety came up feeling like a missile and really laid a lick on him, stopped him dead in his tracks right there. If the linebacker was not as low as he was, Dante Moore probably gets that first down, but low man wins right there.
No, that's a great stop by Penn State. On fourth down, they'll get the ball back. So, no score. 3:22 left, first quarter. Oregon, Penn State, 0-0 here on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Dear Truckin' Awesome, Toyota Tundra's got heart-pounding horsepower. Tacoma is one rugged ride, and the 4Runner is tough as nails. Truck yeah. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar, the better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Listen to that endless pour. Pure refreshment. If it sounds this good, just imagine how it tastes. Oh yeah, so good. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
Dear Truckin' Awesome, Toyota Tundra's got heart-pounding horsepower. Tacoma is one rugged ride, and the 4Runner is tough as nails. Truck yeah. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
Oregon.
Pressure, backing up, throws a little short pass.
Penn State.
It's intercepted. Ball goes back to Oregon.
From the Country Financial Broadcast booth alongside Mike Jorgensen, here's the voice of the Ducks, Jerry Allen.
Welcome back to Penn State. 3:22 left. First quarter, no score. Back in our Country Financial Broadcast booth. Well, they got the big Country Financial watch party going on back at Otson. Gotta hi all you folks. Have one for me, have one for Jorgie, have one for Joey. I think that Dusty's too young to drink, so you can't have one for
Hey, I
That's
like
the
it.
first time he didn't call me the young one.
I'm a young soul, but I'm older than Joey, so have 3 for me.
Duck Football brought to you by SiriusXM. Listen to all things college sports, including live games and talk on SiriusXM College Sports Radio. It's Channel 84, streaming on the SiriusXM app.
Well, nice play there by A.J. Harris of Penn State, number 4, the cornerback, who made that play with Dante Moore on 4th and 3, scrambled up the field, looked like he was going to make a first down. And A.J. Harris came flying in like a missile and stopped him just about a half-yard short. So that's where Penn State will take over 1st and 10 at their own 36.
In the backfield is Singleton this time with Aller. Motion man, going to be a pass as he rolls to his right now. Wants to throw back to the screen, and it's bobbled, but it'll be for lost yardage. And who was that?
Amari Washington.
Amari Washington, who almost got up into the air and picked that off.
He tried to tip it. He knew he couldn't get up high enough to get both hands to make that catch, so he tried to tip it to himself, and it went just over his hands, and Oregon rushes to the ball to make the play for a big loss there on first down. So that was a dangerous throw by Aller.
Loss of 8. It's 2nd down and 18. All 3 receivers come to the right, tight end left. Drew Aller from the shotgun. A lot of motion. He's going to go and hand it off, going up the middle and into a pile for a very short gain to the 30.
I actually can't believe Aller threw that ball on first down. I mean, sometimes you just got to throw it in the ground when it's not there. That was dangerous play.
Yeah, we got an injured player down on the field. Looks like a Penn State offensive lineman is down at about the 28-yard line. So it's going to be a timeout, I believe. Yeah, we're going to take the timeout. But Duck Football is brought to you by Kohl's, with the back-to-school styles that'll spoil them at prices that'll spoil you. From jeans and tees to sneakers and more, which means you can do it all without overdoing your budget when you shop at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. 2:22 left, first quarter. Still no score. 0-0 Ducks and the Nittany Lions here at Penn State on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Snakes, zombies, sharks, heights, speaking in public. The list of fears is endless. But while you're clutching your blanket in the dark, wondering if that sound in the hall was actually a footstep, The real danger is in your hand, when you're behind the wheel. And while you might think a great white shark is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
My name is Ariel. I moved to the U.S. at 19. I spoke no English and I struggled finding job opportunities. Everything I have, I owe to the Adult Literacy Center and getting my high school diploma at age 22.
It was an honor helping you achieve your greatness. Now you're helping others achieve theirs. It inspires me.
When you graduate, they graduate. Find free and supportive adult education centers near you at finishyourdiploma.org. Brought to you by Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
Welcome back to Penn State. I saw the forecast there may be some snow in the mountains coming up this week. Now, we're not skiing yet, but Hoodoo Ski Area is your locally owned and operated destination for winter fun. Proud sponsor and supporter of Oregon Athletics. Dusty Hara, a champion snowboarder, I hear, down on the
you have heard incorrect. I am not an ice and snow man. I am a water sports man, but you know what? I love still going up to the mountain. I'll do some sledding, some tubing. I love going up there.
Oh, yeah.
We're pulling all kinds of things in on him, aren't we?
Yeah. The night is young, Dusty.
Yeah. You just wait.
The night is young, and I am not.
Anthony Donko was the injured Penn State Nittany Lion, starting right guard. So we'll see if Cooper Cousins, number 50, comes in for him. He was the backup. So third down and about 17. Third down and 16 at the Penn State 30-yard line. They need to get a first down all the way up at their 46. A big defensive stop by Oregon on that second down, or actually first down. They tried that screen pass and it just did not work. Drew Aller. 6'5", 235-pound.
Would love to make the stop here and get that ball back.
Three wideouts will be out to the right-hand side. One short to the left. Boundary side of the field. Aller from the shotgun. Sends a motion man. Back to throw the ball. Straight drop. Has time. Pressure comes. Runs away from it. Throws it. Catch over the middle, but it's going to be short of the first down. But all the way to the 45-yard line. Now Penn State's got a decision to make. It'll be fourth down and about a yard. But they're going. Yeah, they're going to go for it.
Really surprised Oregon played so deep and so soft on that play. I mean, you want to keep everything in front of you. That's the whole plan. But when he caught that ball, he had a long ways to run before there was any contact by Oregon's defense. Got to be disciplined here and not jump off sides at the same time.
Up under center quickly. Aller turned, hand the ball off, and first down to the 47. Over the left-hand side, I think it's Katron Allen.
Boy, you had your chance. Have him in third and long, allow Penn State to be fourth and short, and then they convert. And they're not afraid to go for it, just like Oregon in a game like this. And Penn State really needed to make a first down because that's their first down of the game with a minute left here in the first quarter.
No score. Aller sends a tight end way out to the left. Luke Reynolds, now he'll come to the right, now go back to the left. A lot of motion. Two receivers out to the right on first down. Turn, hand it off. Going right, got a little room. 50 and maybe to the 49-yard line, just short of the 49. Betcher was a tackle on Allen, and a pickup of about 4. It'll be second down and 6.
Looks like Flowers came flying up from the secondary as well. No huddle here.
Penn State going to run in a hurry. Hand the ball off, trying to get it outside, and not getting there. That'll be lost yardage. Nicholas Singleton with a handoff in the hurry-up offense. Couldn't get outside. Mateo Uyangalele met him in the backfield and took him for a yard loss.
Tried to catch Oregon sleeping on that play. Not at all. A better lost yardage play. Running play for Penn State brings up third long at their own 49. Oregon needs to make a stop here.
Third down and 8, and that'll probably be the end of the quarter with only 5 seconds remaining. They're not going to run a play, and we will get a break. From our Country Financial broadcast booth, a scoreless first quarter. Not shocked. Two good defenses battling like a heavyweight fight in the first quarter. Punches thrown, but nobody knocked down yet. A lot of room. round 2 coming up, or quarter 2, if you will. 0-0 here at Penn State. Ducks and the Nittany Lions. They'll have it 3rd and 8 when we come back for quarter 2 on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Whether you're cleaning up to host a backyard game day party or just powering through your fall projects, you can count on the performance of Steel. From blowers to chainsaws, Steel tools are built to go the distance. With legendary quality and real dealer support, you'll find the right tool and the right team for every job. Steel, proud supporter of your Oregon Ducks.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong. You are fearless. You are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Upstairs in a defensive ballgame, Dusty.
Absolutely, and this is exactly the way that I think Dan Lanning and James Franklin would want to draw it up, is that if their defenses are coming out early in this game and they are holding, that is a good sign, especially for Oregon. Against the run and the way that they've come out early, they've been playing great assignment football and putting a hat on a hat. They have stifled this Penn State rushing attack.
And so far, this crowd, great crowd, but the crowd has not bothered Oregon.
Not really at all whatsoever. Oregon, one false start on a 4th down when they had to end up punting the ball away, and where they ended up making a 1st down. That might have been a little bit costly right there, but it's tough to really pin that on the crowd, because every down up to that and every down since then, there's been no problem with the crowd whatsoever.
Kickoff coming. Noah Whittington is deep with Jaden Lamar. And Gabriel Wosu from our right to our left. Switch corners. Oregon now going from our left to our right. Black pants, the white jerseys, chrome helmets. Wosu approaches that ball, right-footed, getting into it. It's going to go high and deep, and will come out to the 25-yard line.
By the way, Wosu, the kicker and punter, is 6'6" and 297 pounds, by the way. I just wanted to point that out.
I was going to mention that.
Not the usual body that you see from a kicker or a punter, but he's a good one.
And Wusu seems like he's been around forever. That name is very familiar. So Oregon will go first down at their own 25 after the kickoff out of the back of the end zone with a touchback. And from the shotgun, 2 running backs. Jordan Davidson one, Whittington the other one. Whittington lines up in the pistol behind Dante. Snap, trying to give it to Whittington, or rather De'Aaron Hill takes her off across the 30, still on his feet, 40, cuts back at the 45, after the 49-yard line. What an exciting, speedy runner Mr. Hill is.
And he was right on the edge of going the distance with that play. Everybody kept getting in his way, so he couldn't get the speed going again, but you see how special that guy is.
Trips out to the left, short side of the field, snap. Here's the screen pass. Over to Sadiq, that's Benson. Benson upfield for about 3, almost 4, to the 48-yard line.
Yeah, when you're Benson and you catch that ball, you got to go. You can't stand there and wait for things to develop and then go. It's a quick hitting play. That hole on the outside opens up quick and it closes really quick. You got to get there.
Got 4, 2nd down and 6 at the Penn State 47. 12:36 remaining first half. A 3-0 Penn State lead. Way out to the right comes Jeremiah McClellan. 1 receiver left, 2 backs beside Dante. 4-man rush apparent. Blitz comes, back to throw, pressure, throw, catch, no, knocked away at the 35-yard line from McClellan. And I'll tell you what, Dante Moore's lucky he got that pass away.
A lot of pressure on Dante Moore, but if you're going to give McClellan a chance, you got to bring that down just a little bit more. But that pressure is probably what forced that high throw there by Dante Moore.
Yeah, I don't know if he can follow through on that throw. 3rd down and 6 at the Penn State 47. 2 receivers out to the right, 2 to the left. Whittington in the backfield. On 3rd and 6. Empty backfield now as he motions. Back to throw. Quick screen. Sadiq inside. Gets across to about the 43-yard line. But it's going to be 4th down and 3.
Boy, late blitz by Penn State bringing the house and everybody else after Dante Moore. And it looked like that play on the outside might break because of all that blitz on the inside. But it didn't. And now it brings up a 4th down again for Oregon. 4th and 3. Got to get to the 41.
Durant the tackle on that last play. Here's 4th down and 3. Oregon going for it. Whittington in the backfield. 2 receivers.
1 for 2 on 4th downs tonight so far.
Each way. Dante, snap, back to throw. Wants a quick throw. Catch made. 1st down. McClellan. Brandon Benson with the grab, spins for the 1st down. Very quick passing play.
Nice job of just getting up the field, settling down in that curl zone, and ball on the money on time. Can't defend that.
1st down to the 36 of Penn State, left hash mark. Trips right. Back to throw again. Dante wants to go deep. Now we'll throw over the middle. It is incomplete. Whittington was the intended receiver. It was just a little high, and I don't know if he can jump for that. I just don't think he can go up for it.
No, he actually has the safety valve as the lay-in guy where you can just get some cheap yards. He was open, but just threw that ball a little bit errant, started feeling the pressure coming towards him, and as that pressure closed in, that ball was not thrown very well by Dante.
2nd down and 10 from the 36 of Penn State. Left hash, trips to the right. Whittington to the right of Dante Moore. Dante wants to snap, got it. Handed off to Whittington. Whittington goes left, tries to get it upfield. We'll get a few, but not much. It'll be 3rd down and about 8. To the 34-yard line. This is a slugfest. 10:55 left here in this first half. We're in the second quarter. 3-0 Penn State.
Yeah, that ball to Whittington, it looked like it was thrown high. It was actually tipped at the line of scrimmage.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. Because it looked like he had settled to receive the ball, and then all of a sudden went over his head. 3rd down and 8. 34 of Penn State for Oregon. Left hash. 2 receivers out to the right. Gary Bryant moves farther out. Back to throw. Time. Pressure comes. Runs away from it. Dante on his horse. Going to run. Cuts it up. Dives. He'll be short of the 1st down, but it's going to be manageable now, or easily within field goal range. So the Ducks will bring in the field goal team. Tracking Dante down was Zakeem Wheatley.
Well, one of the things that Dante had to make a decision there is, do I take the beating to try to make the 1st down, or do I save my body for this game? I'd rather see him do exactly what he did there, because there was going to be a collision.
James Ferguson Reynolds will hold for Attica Sappington from the 37. A 47-yard field goal try to tie it up. Sappington's ready. Snap, placement, kick on the way up, plenty long enough, and I think he missed it. He did. Pushed it left. A rare miss for Attica Sappington, and it will stay 3-0. And Dusty Hare, you're down on the sideline, or Toyota sideline. Mike, how much did he miss? It looked like quite a bit. Missed it.
Yeah, he pulled that one pretty good. I mean, it missed by a few feet, but when you're on the right hash, I mean, that's a little bit of a pull. Uncharacteristic, as you said, of Attica Sappington, who's one of the most efficient kickers in all of college football.
9:36 remaining here in this second quarter. A 3-0 Penn State lead. Penn State with the ball back. 1st down at their own 29 after the missed field goal. When we come back, the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
At Willamette Valley Cancer Institute, we know fighting cancer takes more than courage. It takes the most advanced care possible. That's why we offer the latest immunotherapies, targeted treatments, precision radiation, robotic surgery, and access to leading-edge clinical trials. We're not just fighting cancer. We're pushing the boundaries of what's possible right here at home. With locations in Eugene, Springfield, Albany, Corvallis, Florence, Newport, and Lincoln City, expert care is within reach. Find out how you can fight like a duck at OregonCancer.com.
From the first whistle to the final play, being an Oregon fan calls for commitment and support. Nature Made vitamins are your winning play. From the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand, Nature Made is made to care for fans on game day and every day. So you can go all in on big wins, tough losses, and still show up for your team every time. Nature Made, the official vitamin and supplement of Oregon football, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Ducks.
Oregon goes in a hurry. It's up the middle. Drives 2-1.
Nittany Lions.
Touchdown, Ducks.
From the Country Financial Broadcast booth alongside Mike Jorgensen, here's the voice of the Ducks, Jerry Allen.
Thank you. 9:36 left. Second quarter. 3-0 Penn State. They will get the ball back after the missed field goal by Sappington. Duck football brought to you by Nature Made. Made to care for fans on game day and every day. The official vitamin and supplement of Oregon football. And by Coors Light. Mountain Cold Refreshment. Choose chill. Proud partner of Oregon Athletics. Celebrate responsibly.
Well, neither team much offense in this game so far, Jerry. Neither team even to 100 yards of total offense. Oregon right now at 98. Penn State at 37. Oregon's had the ball for almost 14 minutes to 6.5% for the Nittany Lions, and yet Penn State leads 3-0 off a field goal. Oregon just missed a long field goal. Atticus Sappington pulled it to the left, just outside the upright, and so it remains 3-0 Penn State as they take over 1st and 10 at their own 29.
Ducks with only 36 yards passing so far in the game. That's a little bit of a surprise. Here's first down. Allard, 2 receivers each way, running back beside him, and that is Allen. It's Ron Allen. Motion man back to throw. Looking middle, looking deep. Pressure comes, hit, goes down. Sack. Back at the 27-yard line. I think 2 Ducks were there, so I'm not sure which one got him.
They just closed the pocket around him. He sat in the pocket, had nowhere to bail left or right to go, so he had to step up, and they just squeezed it around him to get the sack.
Called a coverage sack. Nobody was open, and the Duck defense just squeezed. Loss of 2. Second down at 12, back at the 27-yard line of Penn State. 3 receivers go way out to the right. Cameron Hudson, the wide out, trips right on second down and long. Allard, snap, pitch, going left. Hard run, hit after 30. It was out of bounds at about the 31 or 2. Put it at the 32, so get 2 of that lost yardage back, plus 2 more, bring up 3rd down and 8 at the 32-yard line.
Well, Penn State 1 of 4 in 3rd down conversions. One of those 3rd down conversions, or that 3rd down conversion, was a 3rd and long. This is a 3rd and long here, 3rd and 8 at your own 32. Oregon make the stop here, get the ball back. I think you're going to have good field position, but you got to make this key stop on 3rd down.
In the backfield, I believe Allen alongside Drew Allard. 2 receivers each way. One of those a tight end on the left-hand side. Empty backfield. Now Allard. Back pressure comes. Going to get hit and throws it. Incomplete. Wow. That was almost a great play by Drew Allard. As he's getting tackled or sacked, he got rid of the ball.
I couldn't believe he got rid of the ball, Jerry. You said that exactly right. And almost completed it,
almost completed it.
I mean, you look at him being tugged and pulled down to the ground, he yet kept his feet, kept his eye down the field, was able to get that ball out of his hands.
Dylan Thieneman is the one that had him, put the pressure on, almost sacked him. So punt coming up. Gary Bryant Jr. is deep. Punt away. Fair catch called for. Taken right at the 25-yard line of the Ducks. So Oregon's defense doing a pretty decent job. Penn State's defense doing a pretty decent job. Neither team has an explosion play in this game. Both teams capable of it. Oregon with more explosion plays so far this season, but they haven't been able to complete a really deep pass yet so far here in the first half. 3-0 Penn State. 7:56 left, second quarter. Back after this on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Ah, there's nothing like the warmth of a campfire. But when it's left unattended, a campfire can destroy your favorite outdoor destinations. Don't let this happen to you. Make sure you have water and a shovel close to the campfire. Put the campfire completely out before calling it a night and before leaving the campsite. Drown the fire with water, stir the coals, and drown it again until it is cool to the touch. Score one for Oregon by keeping our forest green and beautiful. Learn more about campfire safety at keeporegongreen.org.
Hey, Duck fans, it's a great day for a Duck game. We got a big party going, and Kenny Wheaton has joined the party. Whoa, the Ducks are going to need some refreshments here. There's a dang green IPA from Hop Valley in the corner of the cooler. It's selected. It's selected. Kenny Wheaton's going to pour. Kenny Wheaton's going to pour. Dang green, the most most incredible choice for a football game.
The official craft beer of the Ducks is Dane Green.
Hop Valley Brewing Company, Portland, Oregon. Please celebrate responsibly.
Welcome back to our Country Financial broadcast booth. The Country Financial watch party going strong. We can hear you guys from here, so settle down, okay? Settle down. 3-0 Penn State with the lead. No, don't settle down. Don't settle down. Duck football is defensive right now. Jerry Allen, Jorgie down on the field. Dusty Harrod, Joey Mack up here as well. And I'm not surprised that it's the kind of game it is. Dusty, down to you first, huh?
Yeah, I mean, we knew it was going to be a slobber knocker. It wasn't going to be one where these teams are giving up a ton of points. This was going to be a low-scoring affair, and it's going to be a battle of wills. So this has played out very similar to how I thought it would.
Honestly, this is playing out like we all thought the Big Ten championship was going to.
Yeah, last year we thought it was going to be a defensive struggle, and Jorgie, it was an offensive.
Yeah, ended up a wild game.
Oh, crazy.
All over the place. And Dusty, bless you for bringing Slobber Knocker back into this game. Okay?
I love a good slobber knocker.
Let's go.
First down, Oregon at their own 25-yard line. They're on the left hash, going from our left to our right as we look at the grass field here at Penn State. Natural, real grass.
And a fast turf.
Very fast. Whittington to the backfield to the right side of Dante Moore. Now H-back and the receivers who are on the right come in back to the formation. And Dante at first down, going to throw. Quick throw. Catch made, and then 9-yard pickup if they mark him out of bounds. DeCorian Moore. And they will give him a 9-yard pickup. Very quick pass. A.J. Harris was right there with him, but not fast enough. Second down at half a yard. Dante giving it to Whittington. Whittington up the middle, lowers his head, fight for more than a yard. He'll go out across the 40-yard line at just short of the 41.
Just really would like to see this offense get it rolling.
And they're going to go with a tempo offense. They're ready to go on first down at the 41. Their own 41. 3-0 Penn State. Snap. Give it to Whittington again. And he kept it. He's going to throw it. Going out of bounds. Just tossed it. Nobody open. Nobody open.
He was hoping that initial play fake on the inside was going to open up the primary receivers. And once that wasn't there, there was nothing there. So
yeah, if I was a DB covering, that would have been a completed pass because I went for the fake.
Yeah, Dante Moore, smart. Just roll out. If nobody's open, nobody makes a mistake on Penn State's defense, just chuck it away, go to second down.
Second down and 10. Benson comes close to the formation to the right. One receiver along the left, might be McClellan. Two backs to the backfield, hand it off. And going outside the ear, Hill jumps by one tackle, straight arms another, and finally gets hit at the 42-yard line, almost the 43, so a very short gain.
Too many guys getting a hand on De'Aaron Hill for him to really get up and going. Every time somebody would get a hand on him, it would slow him down, which allows extra defenders to close in on him. And nice play by Penn State's defense to really hold that to a short gain.
So Benson, Gary Bryant Jr. both come out to the right now. Gary Bryant goes back to the left to make it. Trips left on third down and 8. They're on 43. Dante, snap, quick throw. Here's the screen. Gary Bryant get it upfield. Pretty good run. He'll be short of the first down again by a half, maybe a yard. How many times have they done that tonight? Fourth and a yard at the 50-yard line. And they'll go for it.
Holy cow. Oregon has gone for it already here in the first half 3 times on fourth down.
Janoris Wilson, big lineman in, will wear number 35.
Oregon 2 for 3 on fourth down conversions, but they've gone already a lot on fourth down here in the first half.
Fourth down and a yard, under center. Dante, snap, turn, play action, wants to throw. Got him, downfield, caught, first down, inside of the 30 to the 29-yard line is Malik Benson. What was DeCorian Moore? I thought you said 4.
He was so wide open, it looked like almost Dante Moore was very careful throwing it to him. Instead of maybe getting out in front of him, letting him catch and run, he had to slow down, catch that ball, and then cut back inside. But he was so open. Nice.
Yeah.
And a very surprising fourth down call there.
Mark it at the 30-yard line. 2 receivers go out to the right. There were 3 left. And now back to the formation comes Davison. Tight end left. Give it to Davison. Up the middle, finds a little crease. Hard driving legs inside of the 25 to the 24. So you hear me say, I thought you said 4. Joey Mack is my spotter. And because it's hard to see everything. And so you say 4, I said more. And you said no, more. I said 4. That's not on you. That's on me.
More, 4. How about more of 4?
More of 4. Who's on first? I like it. Second down and 4 at the 24 of Penn State. 4:40 left first half. 3-0 Penn State. Everybody in tight. Handoff going back the other way. Lamar tried to counterplay, but it's got to get him only a couple of yards. Kind of didn't develop right.
Yeah, I agree, Jerry. That's exactly what I was going to say is good idea on the play, well put together play, but just took too long to develop. Once that ball got handed off to Jalen Lamar, it took a long time to get back to the left side, and Penn State was waiting for it.
Lamar the back. Sadiq be the wide out to the left, or the split end, in this case, trips to the right. On 3rd down and 4, they need to get to the 20. Terry Bryant Jr. in motion left and goes back to the right from the shotgun. Dante with a snap and back to throw. Has some time. Throws toward the end zone. It is almost picked off. Well, I tell you what, Corian Moore was the intended receiver. Did he ever see the ball?
I don't think so. He came out of his break, and he was double covered under and over the top. And it looked like for Penn State, number 7, Zion Tracy almost laid out and intercepted that ball like a wide receiver.
So field goal try. This one will come from the 32-yard line. So a 42-yard field goal try for Atticus Sappington on 4th down and 4. Sappington says, I'm ready. A 42-yard try. Snap, placement, kick on the way up. Plenty long enough. And this time he splits it. We are tied at 3. With 3:42 remaining in this first half, both teams have struggled at 3 points offensively, and that's it. For two rather high-powered offenses, it gives you an idea of just how good these defenses are playing. Duck Football brought to you by Safeway, the official grocery partner of the Oregon Ducks. Stop by Safeway to play the Score Big Sweepstakes. Enter for a chance to win great prizes like duck gear or season tickets. 3-3, close to halftime here on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Man, I love my kids so much. I once sat for 3 hours in the cold rain to watch her soccer team lose by 18 goals.
I love my kids so much, I once used a tube to suck snot out of her stuffed nose at 3 a.m.
You win.
Love your kids? Love them enough to make sure they're in the right car seat. From toddlers to tweens, visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat to find the right seat for their age and size. Keep them safe. Visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
Hear that? That's the sound of your life. Perfectly imperfect. Beating in rhythm to the world you've created. But every time you drive after drinking, the music gets drowned out. Your life sounds pretty great. Don't let a buzz ruin it. Buzz driving is drunk driving. Don't drive buzzed. A message from NCAA and the Ad Council.
I'm coming home to the place that I remember. Back to the land of my first love. Would you spread wide your arms for this wayward son?
3:42 left here in the first half. A 3-3 ball game. Oregon with 149 yards of offense. Penn State with 40.
That's something.
Yeah, I mean, that's... Oregon's defense is playing lights out right now.
They are.
Got to continue to play that game.
I mean, 18 minutes of possession to 8 for Penn State. And yet here we are at 3-3. Oregon's on the board with the Toyota Drive summary. 10 plays, 51 yards in 4:15. Atticus Sappington, who missed a long field goal a little bit earlier, gets this one to go through, 42-yarder, and it's Oregon 3, Penn State 3, 3:42 left here in the first half, and it's been a defensive game, no doubt about it.
We're in our Country Financial broadcast booth down on the field. Our Toyota sideline Mike Dusty Hara. Dusty, you're seeing it and hearing it from down there. This is a defensive ballgame.
It really is. I mean, both these teams are playing with hair on fire at the line of scrimmage, and Oregon's winning that battle up front. They really are. I think the one thing that we've seen where Oregon is having their success offensively is when they get that push on first down. Winning first down is so important in this game. The Ducks defense is winning it, and Oregon's offense more often than not is as well.
Ducks will kick it off deep for Penn State. Devontae Ross, Traver Pena. Foot into the ball. This one's going to go high and deep into the back of the end zone and will come out to the 25-yard line. Duck football is brought to you by Pepsi. Go Ducks. Drink Pepsi. We got a long road home. About an hour and 40-minute drive from here to the airport. 2-hour drive. And then 5-hour flying home. So we'll be home
see the sunrise.
The sun comes up. Yeah. First down. Drew Allard, Penn State at their own 25. Tight ends come left. Tight end and an H-back and two receivers out there. And Allard's going to now empty out. This is going to be a direct snap. Wildcat keep it up the middle and not much there. Oregon ready for it. Dragging the short 1-yard gain is Allen. Katron Allen with Bear Alexander and Amari Washington wrapping Allen up. Hurry up offense, a 1-yard pickup, back to throw Allard. Swings a little short pass out, caught by the tight end. They'll go down short of the first down at the 32. It's going to be 3rd down and 3.
Allard kind of sidearmed that ball out there.
Von Jackson on the stop for Oregon. And 3rd down and 3, and now Penn State will bring in
they do
different set, and Oregon will try to substitute.
They do change up the pace, don't they, Jerry?
Yeah, they do.
One play slow, next play you got to be ready. They'll line up quick and just go.
Two receivers to the right, Pena and Singleton. Comes back to Allard on 3rd down and 3. And it's going to be the fly. Oh, Allard kept and went right up the middle and got the first down. Good offensive line push.
Yeah, good push, Jerry. You're right. There's a lot of push at the initial spot, but it looked like Allard was going to get caught in the backfield. He was able to get away from it, and quick play here.
2:24 left. They're trying to hurry up. Allard will look to the sideline now, and what will probably be the last play of the first half, unless it's an incomplete. Last play of the 2-minute warning coming up, or the 2-minute timeout.
And they may just go to it right now.
Yeah, they're just going to let that clock run. And that's what they'll do. Down to the 2-minute timeout.
2-minute timeout.
3-3 ball game. Holy cow. Oregon's put together some offense. 149 yards. Penn State only 53. Adjustments will be made at halftime, but we've still got 2 minutes to go here in the first half and a 3-3 tie. Back for the final 2 minutes here on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Wherever you are in life, once a duck, always a duck. That's OCCU. Since 1956, OCCU has helped the University of Oregon community take flight financially. Like our remarkable checking and duck debit card that give duck fans more for the things they care about. More for the game, more for gear, more for a bright future. Earn interest, show your duck devotion, and start earning more today. Learn more at myoccu.org/getduckdebit.
Ducks fans, with McDelivery from McDonald's, the only thing you'll be walking to is Autzen Stadium. Whether you're fueling up before the tailgate or coming home after the W, your favorites are just a tap away. Because it's always a good day for golden fries, crispy chicken sandwiches, and hearty breakfasts delivered right to your door. That's McDelivery from McDonald's, the official breakfast of Oregon Athletics. At participating McDonald's, must opt into rewards. Delivery prices may be higher than at restaurants. Delivery other fees may apply. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Welcome back to Penn State. Jerry Allen and Dusty Hara by ourselves for the rest of this game. Dusty, Jordan, you just kind of put a little dig in about UCLA losing again to Northwestern. Sky picked UCLA. So what are you guys one game up on me, or are we tied?
I'm still behind.
I'm tied with you.
We're tied. Oh my God.
I picked Rutgers today, so
okay.
It was close, Dusty. I mean, they had a chance to tie it, to send it to overtime before Minnesota beat them. But
hey, I just want you to know though that Dusty, as the guest picker for the coin on Friday, he did not finish in last place.
Hey, all right,
he finished tied for last place.
Perfect.
With Jerry.
With me.
Perfect.
You know,
great minds, Jerry.
Just to get one back feels so good.
Welcome back to our Country Financial broadcast booth. Not to change the subject, but changing the subject. Penn State will have it first down at their own 38-yard line, right to left. They're going to our left with 2 minutes left here in this first half and a 3-3 tie. And the way Oregon has been able to move the ball at times here lately, if they can get a stop on and get the ball back, you feel good.
Yeah, been good between the 30s, but haven't been able to find the end zone. And this is an important drive for Penn State. Tied 3-3. They get the ball to start the second half. The Nittany Lions do. So if you're Oregon's defense, you got to hold them there.
Singleton lines up outside. There's a screen pass. Going to be upfield for about a 5-yard pickup. They get it to Pena. So it trips to the right side. Screen pass. One receiver to the left. Oregon played it well, though. Gave up 4, almost 5. Here's second down. And a handoff. It hit in the backfield and spun down as Singleton. Nicholas Singleton could not get away from Bear Alexander. I mean, that ball was handed off, and Oregon would call timeout. That ball was handed off, and Bear Alexander was there for the handoff.
He's loving it.
Oregon, they're first.
And I'm not quite sure why Penn State wants to continue to hand off that ball and go lateral, left to right, instead of straight ahead, north-south. Oregon's just having a heyday with penetration on all those plays. That was a big loss on that one that brings up third and long for Penn State. And Oregon figures, look at minute 40 left. If we can make a stop here, we got plenty of time to operate our 2-minute offense.
Dusty here, Oregon defense will face a 3rd and 8 from Penn State if they get the ball back. They've scaled all 3 timeouts remaining. Look, beg your pardon, they used one. They just used one.
Yeah, in this Oregon team, we've seen them manufacture those moments. We've talked about this, manufacturing the moments at the end of halves. In 3 of the 4 games to start this season, they've had 2-minute drives. That's going to be it's going to be familiar territory for them to go and operate under that. The environment, a little bit different than the first 3 times that they did it, but this offense has operated very successfully in the 2-minute drill this season.
Penn State, 3rd down and 8. They are 2 of 6 at 3rd downs as Hudson and Ross go out to the right. Pena to the left, alone. 3rd down and 8. Aller from the shotgun. Snap, drop to throw. Pressure comes, slips, throws the ball. Caught! Are you kidding me? I'm impressed with Aller because, again, he was going down and got the ball all the way down to Devontae Ross.
Can't believe he made that play. That was a great play by Aller. Just unbelievable play.
Steps up to the line, ready to go on 1st down. Changing the play at the 40. I'm going to get a flag, and it was movement by Penn State.
He threw that ball, I think he knew, the only place that he knew his receiver and nobody else could get to. A lot of pressure by Oregon. Looks like they're going to get there for the sack, and he throws it to the outside. Flowers in good coverage, but not good enough.
5-yard penalty will take the ball back. No, they haven't moved the ball. I saw a flag come out. And now Dan Lanning is talking to the field judge on there, the head linesman on this side.
All start. Offense number 53. Oregon has declined the option of a 10-second runoff. The game clock will start on the snap.
So they have the option of taking time away. They took the penalty. 1st and 15 at the 49 of Penn State. Aller, straight drop to throw. Over the middle. It is incomplete. Threw it a little bit behind Luke Reynolds, but I think Reynolds thinks he should have caught it.
Yeah, not a well-thrown ball. Still hits Reynolds in the hands, but that's not a well-thrown ball. Got to make it easier for Drew Aller. Really didn't have anybody in his face whatsoever. No chance for a sack, but that ball was kind of high and behind.
Well, on that long pass play a moment ago, Aller slipped and almost fell down on his own before he got his feet under him and threw that completion. That was a heck of a play. 2nd and 15 at the 49 of Penn State. A 3-3 game with 1:25 left in the half. Aller on 2nd and long. Straight drop to throw again. Lots of time. Down the left-hand side and too far out of bounds.
Pass intended for Kyron Hudson.
Boy, he had a lot of time to throw that ball. Kyron Hudson went into his break, and if the pass is there, it's a catch.
Yeah, timing throw. Just got to throw it more accurately. Brandon Finney on the outside in coverage had slipped a little bit, gave Kyron Hudson that cushion, but still not a well-thrown ball by Drew Aller.
Incomplete pass stops the clock with 1:20 remaining, and 3rd down and 15.
3rd and 15. Here's your opportunity.
2 receivers out to the right, Pena and Hudson. In motion goes Ross to the right, trips to the right now, and Aller from the shotgun. Snap and back to throw. Pressure comes, just launches it, and it is incomplete. That time he felt the pressure and threw it, hoping his receiver would come back to the ball, and he didn't do it.
And again, threw it to the outside, Jerry, as you said, where only his guy could get to it, nobody else. But again, on his heels, with pressure in his face, it's tough to continue to make those daredevil throws like Drew Aller has.
Gabriel Osu averages 48.5 yards a punt, but he's got most of his punts inside the 20, many of them inside the 10. There's the snap, punt away. This one's going to bounce, or actually fair catch called for at the 10. Gary Bryant Jr. with a catch at the 10. So Oregon will have 1:07 and 2 timeouts. Dusty Hara, what's the call? Come on, you're an offensive guy.
Will Stein was chomping at the bit. He looked like a guy who didn't want to just take a knee and head to half. All 3 timeouts for Penn State. You're backed up on the -10. Why not go and try to pick up a first down? Really get out of the danger zone. You need 1 first down here to make sure Penn State doesn't get the ball back. But then after that, if you have success, go for it.
Dante Whittington to his left.
Got to be smart down here, too.
2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Penn State jumping around, looking like they're going to come with pressure. 4-man rush. Quick throw, catch made. About a 6-yard pickup to the 17. Sadiq will get 6. It'll be 2nd down and 4. Clock running with 56 seconds. Oregon ready to run on a play. Dante ready, snap and back to throw again. Steps, throws a little pass over the middle. Whittington, make a man miss? No, he couldn't. He'll get the first down to the 23-yard line, but he could not get away from number 24, the linebacker Campbell.
Probably should have got more out of that. Thought he might beat Campbell on that play.
24-yard line, first down. 44 seconds remaining. Dante ready, trips right, back to throw again. Time. Slings it out to the right, and catch made, and then out of bounds. That'll stop the clock. Corey Moore with a grab. Sort of a timing route to the right-hand side.
Yeah, they're giving him plenty of room on that outside. Giving him a cushion, keeping everything in front of him. Penn State's defense, but Oregon will just take what they give you.
First down at the 37-yard line with 37 seconds remaining. Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
37 seconds, 37-yard line. The Stars lining up. Dante ready. Gary Bryant motions out to the left. Back to throw. Looking middle. Pump fake. Flag down. That's going to probably be a hold on Oregon. Here's the throw to Whittington. He's hit out of bounds, but it's most likely going to come back.
Yeah. I think this one's going to cost Oregon some yardage. No doubt about it.
Holding. Offense. Number 76. 10-yard penalty. First down.
That's going to be tough to overcome.
Yep. With only 28 seconds remaining, you have 2 timeouts.
But with 28 seconds, unless somebody breaks a coverage for Penn State, they're going to keep everything right in front of them and let that clock run down if Oregon's just going to dump it short.
3 receivers out to the left. McClellan and Sadiq, 2 of those 3. All alone to the right, Decorian Moore to the boundary side of the short side of the field. Penn State, almost like they know what the play is going to be. Called the defense, back to throw. Time, sling it out. It's way underthrown. Tried to get it to McClellan down at about the 40-yard line of Oregon. It would have been short of the first down unless he can spin and get away. But it is going to be 3rd down now.
Yeah, I thought McClellan might keep coming back on that curl pattern because he got down there, made that turn, and then just sat. And that allows his defensive backs to be able to close around him.
3 receivers out to the left. One of those is the tight end. Sadiq closes to the formation. One receiver right on 3rd down and 20. Quick throw out to Corey Moore, trying to make a man miss, could not. Good lone solo tackle by Adavion Collins, the cornerback, and it is 4th down. And with 11 seconds remaining, Oregon doesn't have to run a play. Unless Penn State calls timeout, and they are not. No, they did. 6 seconds remaining.
Charge timeout, Oregon, their second. It's a 30-second timeout. Please put 9 seconds on the game clock. 9 seconds. Thank you.
Boy, Dusty, here I'm going to check with you downstairs. 3rd down and long, 6 seconds. You call timeout. Try to dial up kind of a special play, or is it 4th down?
Yeah, it's 3rd down because the holding penalty backed him up, and it's a replay of the down.
That's why.
So
okay.
You have 3rd down and 13, but
I was looking at 4th down. I think we all were up here.
This is Coach Lanning being ultra aggressive. We know that is in his DNA. That's in his exactly the way he coaches and has always coached his team. They still want to get points on the board. If there's time on the clock, there's points to be had.
3rd down and about 14. Ducks at their own 34-yard line with 9 seconds remaining. You could get a quick out route and out of bounds. Maybe get yourself in position for a Hail Mary throw, but let's see what they do.
Penn State played 20 yards deep with their defensive backs.
3rd down. Snap, back to throw. Dante, pressured, runs to his right, throws, catch made. Lamar's going to try to go in. He stayed in bounds. Oh, yeah, he stayed in bounds.
I think there's
That's the end of the first half.
Okay. A lot of slipping going on out there.
Yeah, there is. So I thought he might go out of bounds and give him maybe 2 or 3 seconds, but he did not. So we're getting ready to go downstairs with Dusty Hara. Head coach Dan Lanning will meet him as he comes off the field. A 3-3 ball game. Holy cow. Here we go, Dusty.
Hey, Coach, you guys come out to handle the environment. How do you feel about your team and the way they came out in that first 30 minutes?
Oh, I love it, man. This is a fight. It's exactly what you sign up for, man. We're getting small cuts. Eventually, we're going to hit an artery.
Defense, your guys have been sure against the run, especially up the middle. What have you seen that's been successful?
You got to be in this game, right? You got to be in this game. Their tempo's giving us a little bit of trouble. We got to handle that better. Beyond that, we're playing well on defense.
Win on 1st down. Is that the key to the offense for the second half here?
Win on every down.
Good luck in the second half, Coach.
Thank you.
Win on every down. I love it. I love it. I don't want little. I want it all. Halftime, a 3-3 ball game. Defensive struggle. Oregon with 189 yards of offense. Penn State only 69. We'll look at all those numbers. Joey Mack will have those for you as we get ready to go to the second half. Scores coming up. Highlights. Oh, I'm exhausted. We've only played a half of football. 3-3 ball game here at Penn State. Ducks and the Nittany Lions on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Dear Truckin' Awesome, Toyota Tundra's got heart-pounding horsepower. Tacoma is one rugged ride, and the 4Runner is tough as nails. Truck yeah. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
Jess Sims is always looking to take her performance to the next level.
Palms facing you, then you're going to switch.
You got this, Jess.
We got this.
And she needs her money to work as hard as she does. That's why she uses U.S. Bank Bank Smartly Checking and Savings, which does exactly that, helping her track her spending and grow her money.
About the mental work.
Together we'll achieve more than any of us could alone. That's the power of Jess, and this is the power of us. Visit usbank.com today to get started. Member FDIC, copyright 2025 U.S. Bank.
Valley River Inn is a proud partner of Oregon Athletics and your go-to game day stay. Just minutes from Watson and right on the Willamette River. Enjoy 250 newly renovated rooms, a fitness center, bike rentals, outdoor pool, and riverside dining at Sweetwater's on the river. Whether you're in town for kickoff or need a local escape, catch the game, then catch your breath with us. Fans score 15% off with code HOMETEAM. Visit ValleyRiverInn.com and make your stay a win.
Welcome to Evan Williams Bourbon Nation, home of Game Day Spirit, where the rivalries run deep and the bourbon runs deeper. As Game Day's #1 pour, Evan Williams is your go-to for every toast, tailgate, and touchdown this season. Whether you're sipping it neat on the rocks or mixing it up with your favorite cocktail, Evan Williams Bourbon is with you from every play to every pour. Find your bottle at evanwilliams.com and let's make every game count. Evan Williams Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, Bardstown, Kentucky, 43 to 45% alcohol by volume, 21 plus. Enjoy responsibly.
Dear Truckin' Awesome, Toyota Tundra's got heart-pounding horsepower. Tacoma is one rugged ride, and the 4Runner is tough as nails. Truck yeah. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
The first half is in the books. Time now for college football's most refreshing halftime show. Presented by Coors Light. Choose chill. Proud partner of Oregon Athletics. A first half recap. Scores from the Big Ten and the rest of college football are all ahead on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Halftime in Happy Valley, and it's a 3-3 tie between the Ducks and the Nittany Lions after 2 quarters of play. Ashley Gentry here with you in the Learfield Network studios, breaking down the first half of number 6 Oregon at number 3 Penn State. The coin favored the home team and would choose to defer, so the Ducks set up to receive and get this Big Ten championship rematch underway, and this place was rocking. Ducks open it up on the ground with a 7-yard pickup, 3 straight positive gains for a first down. So Oregon handling their opening drive well, but a 3rd and short that the Ducks could not convert sets up the first fourth down try for landing an Oregon offense known for its going for 4th downs. No surprise to see this early here in Happy Valley. A great play call erased by a false start, and the Ducks would punt it away on the first drive. That took about 3.5 off the clock. Drew Aller and the Nittany Lions offense get their first drive with that great running back combo with Allen and Singleton. An anticipated challenge tonight for the Ducks, but Oregon able to contain that ground game on this first drive and force Penn State into a 3-and-out to give it right back to Oregon with just under 10 to go in the first quarter. Second try for the Ducks sets up another 3rd and short that they would again come up just a bit shy and a half-yard to be exact. And you know they'd go for it, but this time they would convert. First down Oregon on their own 43 with the QB keep. Down to 5 minutes left in the first quarter. This second drive eating some time off here. Now a 4th and 3 for Oregon in Penn State territory that would favor the home team as Oregon cannot convert this one, giving it back to Aller after a big-time stop by A.J. Harris on Dante Moore with about 3.5 to go. Real battle of the defenses through the first quarter, and that would continue. Second drive for Penn State almost over as quickly as it started. A loss of 8 and a near pick for the Ducks, who couldn't quite bring it in, but nevertheless a big loss for the Nittany Lions, now 3rd and 16 on their own 30-yard line. Chunk plays gets Penn State to a 4th and 1, and they would stay on theme. They go for it here and get the first down on the 47-yard line with Allen on that rush for the pickup, and Penn State would have the ball to start the second quarter on the Oregon 49. They would open things up with a 13-yard pass from Aller to Singleton for the first down, but Oregon able to force a punt. It's good, and Penn State strikes first. They force a field goal, so it's 3-0 Nittany Lions with 13:26 remaining before the half. Oregon using the ground game and air game so far, staying pretty balanced, but it would be the run game to get Oregon their first big chunk play of the night.
Whittington lines up on the pistol behind Dante. Snap, trying to give it to Whittington, or rather De'Air Hill takes off across the 30, still on his feet, 40, cuts back at the 45, after the 49-yard line. What an exciting, speedy runner Mr. Hill is.
That's Hill on the rush, a 24-yard gain and a 4th down conversion by Benson. Oregon finds themselves on the PSU 36, but they would have to settle for a field goal or so, we thought. Sappington, a little uncharacteristic here. It pulls right, no good, and the Ducks remain scoreless. It's still 3-0 Penn State, really uncharacteristic again. So a big moment early in the game here for the Oregon defense, and they would not disappoint.
Motion man back to throw. Looking middle, looking deep. Pressure comes, hit, goes down. Sack. Back at the 27-yard line. I think 2 Ducks were there, so I'm not sure which one got him.
Drew Aller goes down. Compliments of Uiagalelei. That sack would result in Penn State putting it back into the hands of the Ducks with about 8 minutes left on the clock. Oregon yet to be held scoreless in the first half this season, but still looking for their first points of this game. 4th and a yard on the 50-yard line. You know the Ducks are keeping that offense on the field, and it would pay off. keeping that drive alive. PSU defense doing their job, though, in their own territory, and would hold the Ducks to another field goal attempt. This time, Atticus would not miss. It is 3-3, and we are now tied with 3:42 to go. Penn State with the ball on their own 38 at the 2-minute timeout. Oregon now with 149 total yards at this point, keeping the running and passing game balance as we've seen so far this season. 72 through the air and 77 on the ground to Penn State's 53 total yards. But we still sit at 3-3, and one could argue a critical moment here for Oregon, really not wanting to give up any more points before the half, with Penn State still getting the ball to start the second. Ducks D would get the job done, leaving 1:07 and 2 timeouts to get some points here to end the first half, try and take the lead, but a costly holding penalty would all but halt that momentum for Oregon on this final drive. The clock hit 0, and we end the first half knotted up at 3. A battle of defenses here on display in Happy Valley through the 2 first quarters, and a long way before a victor's crowned. But Oregon 3, Penn State 3, number 6 taking on number 3. It's a whiteout game between the Ducks and the Nittany Lions with plenty of game to be played. We're going to take a quick timeout and come back right after this with a look at the top 25 in Big Ten here on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for a smoother finish. It's got that crisp, refreshing taste that makes every moment cheering on your team even better. Plus, the mountains on the bottles and cans turn blue when your beer is Rocky Mountain cold. So you never have to guess if your Coors Light is ready to drink. So crack one open, take a sip, and enjoy the game. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly.
988 Oregon isn't just a suicide and crisis line. It's for anyone who's struggling and needs to talk. 988 is completely free and confidential. If you don't want to share information about yourself, you don't have to. 988 can also help with drinking or drug use, work stress, relationship problems. You can even get in touch about a friend or family member. Counselors are available 24/7 every day of the year to provide support, whatever you're going through. Call or text 988 or visit 988oregon.org.
Ducks.
Gets the first down and more. He got it in.
Nittany Lions.
Show me touchdown. Touchdown, Oregon.
This is Oregon football from Learfield.
When you're high, you feel different. You think different, you talk different, you draw different, you listen to music different, but you probably knew that. Problem is, you also drive different, and not in a good way. That's why driving high is illegal everywhere. So if you're high, just don't drive. Make a plan to get a sober ride. Because if you feel different, you drive different. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
I'm Chris Jakimick. I served in the United States Air Force and I deployed 3 times. Being a veteran, it's interwoven into your DNA, is really the absence of the connection and the purpose that can really drive a lot of veterans to some negative thoughts. For those who are in a suicidal crisis, the window of time to save somebody's life is very short. Our duty is to protect ourselves and protect our families. And one way you can do that is store your weapons safely. Store all your guns securely. Help stop suicide.
Brought to you by End Family Fire and the Ad Council.
That approved by the University of Oregon.
Joey Mack back with you on the Coors Light halftime show. Coors Light, choose chill, proud partner of Oregon Athletics. A defensive battle between 2 heavyweights. It really does feel like a boxing match here today at Penn State. Number 6, Oregon 3, and number 3, Penn State 3. Boy, I meant it when I said it in the first half that this is what we thought the Big Ten title game was going to be like. And instead, here we are talking about 2 teams that are pretty darn evenly matched here in this big-time regular season meeting. Dante Moore, 15 for 22 for 112 yards. That's a 68% rate completing passes. And he also has been pretty excellent running the ball as well. Dante Moore, 4 carries for 13 yards. Does have a couple scampers for first downs. Noah Whittington, 6 carries for 24 yards. De'Aaron Hill, 3 carries for 29 yards. Jordan Davis and Jaden Lamar, a couple carries apiece. And Kenyon Sadiq, even though it was a swing pass, credited for a rush as well. In the receiving game, DeCorian Moore, 5 catches for 57 yards, a long of 20. Kenyon Sadiq, 3 catches for 17 yards. Malik Benson, 2 grabs for 11 yards. And Noah Whittington has caught 2 balls out of the backfield for 10 yards. Gary Bryant Jr., Jaden Lamar, and De'Aaron Hill, all 1 catch apiece. Drew Aller on the Penn State side, the Nittany Lion quarterback, is 6 of 12 for just 45 yards. Singleton is the leading receiver for Penn State. The running back, Nick Singleton, 2 catches for 28 yards. Ross, 2 catches for 6 yards. And a pair of receivers with 1 catch apiece. Allen, 4 carries, 10 yards. Singleton, 6 carries, 8 yards. No, I am not exaggerating. That's what Oregon has done defensively against Penn State. Ducks, 189 total yards. Penn State, 69 total yards in the first half. It's tied at 3. Dusty Harris on the Toyota sideline. I'm Joey Mack, and here in the Country Financial broadcast booth with the call in the second half, Jerry Allen and Mike Jorgensen.
Thank you, Joey Mack. Oregon will kick it off. Ducks did not get the flip of the coin, and they got the ball first. Now the second half, this kick into the end zone will come out to the 25. So Amari Campbell, who is the linebacker, came into the game as the leading tackler for Penn State. 11 tackles, 7 solo in the first half. He's been their defense. Betcher leads Oregon with 5 tackles. Amar Washington with 4. It's been a ball game. It's been a ball game at the line of scrimmage. That's what that tells you. Yeah, with both those leading tacklers. So first down, Drew Aller from his own 25-yard line. Going to go back, swing pass out, caught out of the backfield, 25 up to the 30, about 36-yard line goes Katron Allen. The running back just kind of slipped out to the left-hand side. Just get him outside and get the ball to him quickly is Drew Aller. It's almost like a sweep play, but with Katron Allen being able to go in motion and get outside just a little bit quicker, he's able to flank that defensive end, and then Oregon has to run to the ball to make a play. It's a nice first down gain for Penn State. Etcher gets his 6th tackle of the game. Devontae Ross splits way out to the right. A couple of receivers come left. Now Pena in motion to the right, now back to the left. He'll get the ball coming left. Trying to get him from behind. They don't get him. He'll get close to the first down, but go out of bounds a yard short. 34-yard line. It's going to be 3rd and 1. Lot of motion from Penn State. They move around a lot on offense. Try to disguise what they're doing. And I think what they're understanding here, Jerry, a lot of times with this misdirection stuff is see if you can get your speed guys outside. Those first 2 plays really designed to flank the defensive end and get both those rushing backs outside and outside Oregon's interior linemen. Here comes Aller under center. Turn, hand the ball off on 3rd and short, and Betcher got him, but he got to the line to gain. Barely. Betcher got him at the line, 34-yard line where they were, but he tripped or fell forward for another yard. Penn State first down at their own 35, left hash. Whistles. Yeah, Nick Singleton in that.
Going on the field was the runner achieved the line to gain. It plays under further review.
Maybe take a look at his knee. Who knows? Well, we'll see. It was a collision back there. It looked like, I think it was between Singleton and Bryce Betcher, and it was right at the line of scrimmage. Actually, Betcher hits him behind the line of scrimmage, and it's Singleton, I think, who takes him forward. Actually, Katron Allen.
He might not have gotten there.
Who's able to get to that 35-yard line, which is where the ball is marked just beyond. But
yeah, I think that's where he got to.
Let's see if they take a close. Yeah, I think it's a knee type of situation, not where the ball ended up. The ball ended up past the 35. But did his knee come down first before that ball crossed the 35?
Got a good chance to look at it here, Jorgie.
After review, the ruling on the field is upheld. First down.
Can't really see it. Got it right.
Yeah. It was upheld. Yeah, he got it right. And we looked at the review here, and it's pretty hard to say that his knee came down before the ball got to
it. It actually didn't.
Yeah, it's a first down. That's a good call.
And I think that's what they wanted to challenge is the knee, and both knees stayed above the ground as the ball crossed over the 35.
First down, 35, 2 receivers to the boundary side. Tight end goes in motion all the way out to the right, sets up. Aller back to throw, looking that way, now looking left, now downfield, and it is hit and caught at the 49-yard line. That's a nice catch. Down the right side by Khalil Dinkins, who is a tight end venture, again on the stop.
Just in time. Threw that ball just in the nick of time as Bryce Betcher was right there for the stop and got there right when the ball got there, but Drew Aller threw that one just quick enough to be able to get it to his tight end.
Another first down to the Duck 49-yard line. Penn State finding a little offense here to start the second half, a 3-3 ball game. 12:32 left here in this third quarter, really just underway. A lot of movement from Penn State. Everybody gets set. Now a motion man goes right. And Aller turns, hands it off. Going right, nice cut back behind a block. Still on his feet for about a 5-yard, making a 4-yard pickup by Allen, Katron Allen.
But beginning to get some push at that offensive line, something we haven't seen from Penn State all night long, and they go quick here.
Second down and 6, empty backfield, Aller back to throw. Looking middle, pressure comes, now will run, and gets it for a first down across the 40. He is not a fast-running quarterback.
But he makes yards, and that's the frustrating thing defensively is you're in position to make a play on him. He's just plodding his way down the field, makes one move, and gets past the first down marker.
Take the ball to the Oregon 37-yard line. Neither team has been the other team's red zone, I don't believe, tonight. Defense have been playing really, really well. Aller with Singleton, I believe, behind him in the pistol. One receiver each way, double tight ends. Turn and play action throw. Rolling right, still running, stops, going to try to run, and he will not get anywhere. It's going to be a sack. Tuioti will get the sack. And I mentioned Drew Aller not very fast. That was a great example of him not having quick feet at all.
It really was, because he had fooled Tatum Tuioti initially, and Tuioti had to get back up on his feet. He slipped a little bit and recover with his athleticism. Tuioti more athletic than Aller, and he's able to make that play for a loss.
2-yard loss to the just inside the Duck 40-yard line right hash. Second down and 12. Everybody up tight. No running back. Pitch it coming left. Student body left. And upfield with a nice cut. Finally cut down at the 36-yard line. The ball came out, but did Oregon get it? Oregon might have recovered that ball. Linesman is not saying it's a recovery.
Rolling on the field. The runner was down. Third down.
Whoa, we got a chance to watch. Well, we got a replay screen that's way behind. Dusty Hare, you anywhere near that area down there?
I was near that area, but it was pretty bang. I couldn't really tell. A massive humanity. It does look like the ground did cause it, though, with his right elbow.
Yeah, I think so, too. I think so, too. Third down and 9, though, as the pickup was about 2. So trips go out to the right for Aller. Motion comes all the way left. This is going to be a quarterback keep, and it did not work. And Tatum Tuioti just sniffed it out. Fought off the block and got in the backfield where on that quarterback draw, nothing there.
This is probably go zone for Penn State. I don't know. It'd be a long field goal if they're going to try it. And it looks like that's what they might try to do. It's going to be probably a 53-yarder, but Tatum Tuioti not fooled whatsoever. Played 2 men. Actually, they're going to punt it away.
They're going to punt it away unless this is a fake. At the Duck 37-yard line. Snap and the punt. Very, very high. Going to bounce inside the 5 and go into the end zone. Penn State had a chance to catch at the 1-yard line and just could not hold on.
Great play by Tatum Tuioti. He plays 2 guys, Nick Singleton and Drew Aller, and makes the right decision for the big play on third down.
So Oregon will get it back. The defensive stop to start the second half, and the Ducks will get the ball for the first time here in the second half. With 9:11 remaining in this third quarter. Still a 3-3 ball game here at Penn State. In our Country Financial broadcast booth, we're back to it after this on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
At Les Schwab, we've been changing the tire game for more than 70 years. Our Go the Extra Mile service means more hustle, less hassle. We design our own exclusive tires to give you more tires made for the road you drive, less compromise. All backed by America's best tire warranty included with every tire we sell. We're talking more unbeatable tire warranty, less charging you extra, like the other guys. It's why you get more from less. Book an appointment at leschwab.com.
High-quality organic food should be available to everyone at a better value. That's why Safeway offers O Organics. Hundreds of USDA-certified organic products exclusively in our stores. From fruits and vegetables to chicken and olive oil and frozen treats to baby food, you'll find a huge selection of organic items for the whole family at Safeway. Food you feel good about eating and serving. Look for O Organics products throughout Safeway. O Organics. Organic for all.
Welcome back to Penn State. 9-11 left here in the third quarter, 3-3 tie. We have no lights in our booth here, so it's very dark. It's really difficult to see the spotting cards we have here. My sister texted me from Grants Pass just before the game started. Power went out.
Oh, no.
But it's back on now. So we've had issues here with it's a temporary stadium booth. They're rebuilding, so just like at Northwestern. And credit to the crew here at Penn State. They really tried hard to get things corrected for us. It has been tough. Our first visit to Penn State. Have not been here before.
Well, what's nice about this is even though we get the temporary booth, we got a full stadium.
Yes.
We got the real thing.
Yes.
This is an enjoyable football game, and the crowd helps make it that way.
Well, a huge opportunity. Oregon's first chance with the ball after they talk at halftime. What adjustments do they make? What did they see? What do they want to do here? Empty backfield, it appears, with 3 receivers out to the left and 2 to the right. Dante on first down. Empty backfield. Now he will bring. Nope, that's Sadiq in motion to the right. Still empty. Set the screen pass. Lamar upfield, spins, gets about 5, maybe 6, across the 25 to just short of the 26-yard line.
Just got to continue to stay patient. The way that Penn State is defensively lining up their defensive backfield, they're playing deep and keeping everything in front, so it's going to be tough to pop a big play.
All the way to the 27-yard line, second down and 3. 2 receivers out to the right, 1 lone left. Dante with a running back, and that's Lamar to his right. Dante with a snap, and penalty flags.
False start. Offense, number 18. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
Well, you can't do that when you're a receiver, tight end, regardless of where you're lined up. You're playing the ball. Everybody else, offensive linemen, have to react a little bit quicker, but you just can't jump like that.
So instead of third down and 3, it's now second down and 8. Ducks back at the 22-yard line. Way out to the left goes Benson. Moore inside of him. And that's DeCorian. 2 running backs with Dante Moore on second down and 8. Turn it, hand it off. And up the right side, or kind of off the right tackle of the 27-yard line is Lamar. Kind of a delay handoff.
And that false start really had nothing to do with the crowd.
No.
That's just, again, the crowd has really not had an impact with a bunch of false starts for Oregon. Those are just kind of mental mistakes that they've made with the 2 false starts. And this one brings up a 3rd and 3 for Oregon.
Benson comes to the right.
And it's not 2-down territory in this spot.
Moore and Gary Bryant Jr. out to the left. Now 2 receivers right on 3rd down and 2, almost 3. Dante with a snap back to throw. Looks middle. Pressure comes, trying to run away from it. Now still looking. We'll throw it back across the field. Catch made. First down to Sadiq. All the way across the 45, or make that the 48, 9-yard line before he finally goes down. What a play by Dante Moore.
Kept it alive, and it looked like Kenyon Sadiq was going to run all the way across the field with Dante Moore, but he fooled everybody and he stopped, and that's why he was so wide open, and Penn State's fans booing because I think they thought there was a holding penalty on the play.
Got an injured Nittany Lion down on the field back at the 33-yard line. And it looks like one of their defensive ends, that'd be Dennis Sutton, the hyphenated last name, Dennis Sutton.
Timeout on the field.
And he's staying there, so we're going to take a timeout. Well, Duck Football is brought to you by Pacific Source. Pacific Source, with health coverage for individuals, families, employers, and Medicare eligibles. Pacific Source, the local health plan that does what's right, not just what's required. We'll go away and come back. A 3-3 ball game. 7:27 left, third quarter. Oregon will have it first down at their own 49-yard line. We'll be come back to Penn State after this on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
When life blindsides you with an injury, you need a team that's tough. For over 30 years, Morgan & Morgan has been fighting for the people. This season, we're proud to partner with Oregon Athletics. Because whether it's on the field or in the courtroom, we're both determined to do what it takes to win. Morgan & Morgan, proud partner of Oregon Athletics. Injured? Dial pound law. Morgan & Morgan, 10150 Southwest 6th Avenue, Portland. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Did you know that 77% of people navigating addiction are still showing up every single day, working jobs, raising families, and carrying responsibilities? Addiction touches families, friends, and neighbors, but so does recovery. And here's where you come in. You can be the turning point that helps someone rewrite their story. At Willamette Family, we believe hope grows when it's shared. One flock, one game, one family at a time. Hope is now. Just like the Ducks succeed through teamwork, recovery happens through support. Visit WFTS.org today to learn how you can help change lives. Willamette Family, proud partner of Oregon Athletics.
Oregon.
Pressure, backing up, throws a little short pass.
Penn State.
It's intercepted. Ball goes back to Oregon.
From the Country Financial Broadcast booth alongside Mike Jorgensen, here's the voice of the Ducks, Jerry Allen.
Thank you. 7:27 remaining, third quarter, a 3-3 tie. Dusty Hare down on the sideline, our Toyota sideline Mike. Toyota, let's go places. Oregon 224 yards now to Penn State's 108. Dusty, still a very defensive ball game.
No doubt about it. I mean, this game is being won by the defenses right now. 3-3 football game. These are defensive coordinators' dreams right here. Everybody's getting slowed down, and right now, Oregon's offense finding success on a third down, and it is the creation of Dante Moore that keeps this drive alive for Oregon. And now this is a great opportunity to strike while the iron's hot because they've been moving the ball very effectively.
First down just short of midfield, 49-yard line, going left to right here in the third quarter. Your Ducks in the white jerseys, black pants, chrome helmets.
Yeah, denied Dennis Sutton, who went off injured on that last play. Looked like he might have gotten held on that play, and so the fans in here booing. Now they're cheering, but they were booing very loudly, wanting a holding penalty.
Keep saying chrome helmets for Oregon. They're really black, but the wings make them look chrome. Big wings on both sides. Here's first down. Tight formation. Receivers in tight to the left. Dante, snap, handoff. Kind of a Lamar up there. Going to get about 4 or 5. Still fighting for. Now he's going to get 3. Looked like he was going to get 3. And then looked like Dante mishandled the snap.
Well, and it's the second time they've run that play, and it just takes so long to develop. It allows Penn State's players to react and come up from the secondary in particular because it just takes a long time to be able to get that handoff.
And Dennis Sutton is back on, the injured player a moment ago, so he's okay. Pickup was 3. I thought there was more there. It's second down and 7. 6:33 left, third quarter, a 4-4 ball game. Benson goes left. DeCorey Moore comes out to the right. Tight end left for Oregon. 2 running backs. And the give to Hill. Oh, my, he's got room. First down across the 35-30 sideline, 20 and out of bounds.
Well, he gets
so
hurt,
quick,
didn't he?
So quick.
Smooth acceleration. I just love not only the acceleration and the speed, but it's so smooth and deceiving when he gets outside. Nice run.
3-3 ball game. Not 2 safeties. Here's a handoff again, and Hill goes up the middle, sidesteps the tackle, and gets inside the 20. I'm looking at the the play clocks. Both had 40 on them. I said the score is 4-4. No, wait a minute. That would be 2 safeties each way. That doesn't work.
Nice first down yardage there to bring up 2nd and 4 for Oregon. Running the ball pretty well right now. Yep, and into the red zone. The first of either team to be in the red zone.
Just inside the 18-yard line. Dante, one receiver out to the right alone. H-back to the right. Tight ends, there's two of them to the right. Got to hurry. Snap just in time. Pitch it right, going right. There's some room. Oh, it closes in a hurry, though. Couple of yards, but Davidson got hit hard. I thought he was going to get maybe through a little slot, Jorgie.
Yeah, it looked like he was going to get there, but Tony Rojas really closed that thing down in a hurry. You could tell that Dante Moore wanted to change that ball at that play at the line of scrimmage, which is what he did, and thought he got it into a favorable one, but Rojas just shut it down.
So 3rd down and 3 at the 16-yard line, right hash. Plenty of time on the play clock. Empty backfield. 3 receivers go out to the left, 2 to the right for Dante Moore. 3rd down. Over the middle. Catch made. Sadiq spins. Going to go to the 10 inside of the 9. 1st and goal, Oregon. Quick throw, just a slant right. Sadiq lines up to the left and boom, right over the middle.
Boy, the courage to go over the middle. I mean, the courage of knowing you're going to catch that ball and you're going to get hammered by 3 or 4 players. And Kenyon Sadiq just delivers it right back to him. Nice play.
1st and goal inside, making it the 9-yard line. Benson will go out to the left with Sadiq and Moore. In the backfield, Whittington. Now Sadiq comes back, lines up in an H-back. Dante, the snap, give it to Whittington. Up the middle, stumbles about the 5, still on his feet. Ball comes loose. It's a pickup of a fumble and a return across the 45-yard line.
Can you believe that?
I thought Whittington was going down, but he kept his feet, got up and spun, and got hit, and the ball popped out.
Fighting for extra yards, which there's nothing wrong with that, but when you do, you got to really retain that ball and squeeze it up inside. That ball comes loose, and Oregon's very fortunate that didn't go for 6 points the other way.
Timeout on the field. Penn State with the ball. After the fumble return to their own 47-yard line. Quick change. Defense will have to come on. Penn State ball, but it will be reviewed.
Further review. Going on the field was a fumble covered by the defense.
There's a chance.
No,
I don't think his knee was down,
so, unless they blew the whistle to stop the play, the forward progress. His knee, the ball was out before his knees hit the ground. And if that's what they're looking at as the knee part of it, I don't think that's going to be reversed.
We'll take the timeout. Appears to be Penn State ball, their own 49 after the fumble, recovery, and return. Back on the Oregon Sports Network from their field.
This message is for Karina, our mom who finished her high school diploma at age 28. Hi, Mom. It's Emmettith and Nicholas. Congratulations on getting your diploma. You worked so hard and have taught us so much. We love you.
When you graduate, they graduate. Finish your high school diploma for you and for them. Visit finishyourdiploma.org to find free and supportive adult education centers near you. Brought to you by the Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never, ever become a minivan mom. So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, know it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Ball at the 8-yard line. It's 2nd down.
Dusty Hera downstairs with you. I hear a chorus of boos, but it was the right call.
It was undoubtedly the right call. Noah Whittington was fighting for yards, and initially the replay was at the point of contact. Well, he went down inside the tackles, and his right knee touched the ground, and then he got back up and was fighting for extra yards and then fumbled. So the replay in the stadium was showing him fighting for the extra yards, not the initial contact. Great review, great call down. They were on it immediately down here in the replay.
So it is 2nd and goal from the 8-yard line. Oh my.
Yeah, you and I, Jerry, are up here looking at the replay of what they're showing us the second part after he was down and then back fighting for yards. Yeah. The ball came out, but he was initially down to begin with. So the rest of the play doesn't matter.
DeCorian Moore, one receiver, as soon as they let him play. And here we go. Ducks huddle up. Second and goal from the 8-yard line of Penn State in a 3-3 ball game. Tight formation. Benson goes to the left. Now 3 receivers go out there with Gary Bryant Jr. and Sadiq the other. 2 receivers right. Empty backfield. Second down and goal. Snap. Quick throw over. Here's the screen to Lamar under Derriere Hill. Does he get there? Yes! Touchdown Oregon. Derriere Hill.
Derriere Hill is such a great receiver. And that's the thing that people don't realize. They see his speed and how smooth he accelerates when he takes a handoff. He's just as dangerous as a receiver. And now he's going to begin to grow into that where defenses are going to have to pay attention. He is special, just like Jayden Lamar said. Wow. Special.
Hope he doesn't mind me calling him Derriere. Got a little excited up here. Looked like he might be stopped. Found a lane, cut back. Nice finish for the touchdown, the extra point. Placement, kick on the way up. And it is good. Sappington adds the extra point, and it's a 10-3 Oregon lead. And you begin to get a little bit of a breath of air because it's been very tight. I don't think we've been breathing that much of this entire ball game.
Boy, what a great block by Alex Harkey. He cut back inside Harkey's kick out, and that's what created that lane for him to get all that momentum up inside. Nice block by Harkey outside. Derriere Hill back into the inside. Nice play.
10-3 Oregon with the lead. We'll kick it off to Penn State here in the third quarter. Still 3:16 remaining in the third. A lot of football to play on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Jess Sims is always looking to take her performance to the next level.
I'm facing you, then you're going to switch.
You got this, Jess.
We got this.
And she needs her money to work as hard as she does. That's why she uses U.S. Bank Smartly Checking and Savings, which does exactly that, helping her track her spending and grow her money.
About the mental work.
Together we'll achieve more than any of us could alone. That's the power of Jess, and this is the power of us. Visit usbank.com today to get started. Member FDIC, copyright 2025 U.S. Bank.
Hey Ducks, ready to one-up your rivals off the field? Abbott and the Big Ten are back with the We Give Blood Drive. By showing up to donate blood, you can help your school win $1 million for student or community health. Score a limited edition home field designed Oregon t-shirt, and most importantly, save lives. Go to bigten.org/Abbott to find a donation location and put Oregon in the lead. That's bigten.org/Abbott.
3:16 remaining third quarter. Oregon a 10-3 lead. First touchdown of the ball game, and the Ducks get it against Penn State. How about the freshman, Derriere Hill Jr.? I mean, he just has a different start. He's like a 100-meter guy. When he gets the ball, he gets upfield so quickly. And Georgie, his ability to cut back and continue that downhill run.
Yeah, I mean, the block by Harkey is really what sets up that cutback from Derriere Hill. By the way, the Toyota drive summary for Oregon, 10 plays, 80 yards in 5:55, their first possession of the second half. Hill with the 8-yard touchdown catch. Got up the field. Alex Harkey kicks out a guy. Back inside goes Derriere Hill for the touchdown. Sappington's extra point. And with 3:16 left here in the third quarter, it's Oregon 10, Penn State 3.
Hill is 5'11", 205, a true freshman. A freshman. Oregon's got a stable of running backs. And a kickoff coming up. They've been sailing into the end zone. We're inside of a bowl here, so any wind at all would not be a factor. There's no wind tonight. This ball is going to go very high and deep in the back of the end zone and come out to the 25-yard line. Well, you want to breathe a little bit, Dusty, here, but I feel like I've been holding my breath the entire first 3 quarters of this football game.
Hey, no time to exhale, and that's exactly the message from the Oregon sidelines here to the guys about to take the field. This game is going to come down to the wire, and this is an answer time for Penn State. That was a great X-tunnel play. staple of Will Stein's offense if De'Aaron Hill stays on.
Here is Aller. Handed off. Nope, he threw it. Kept it. Threw it incomplete. Threw it high. Trying to get it to Hudson. Cameron Hudson, a wide receiver on the right-hand side. Aller throwing the ball tonight, 7 of 14, I believe,
for 61 yards. He's made some great plays in scrambling around on that one right there, where he's got a lane to throw it in a short pass. He fired it right over the top of Kyron Hudson's head and hands.
Second down and 10 from the 25. And he's got Singleton beside him. And going to throw it to him. A little swing pass out to the left. Doesn't work. Very short pickup of a yard. Kennedy was right there. Oregon defensively is just on the money. Jaden Kennedy.
Boy, Dusty, Kennedy just beats that blocker right to the spot, doesn't he?
Yeah, that was a fantastic play by Kennedy. But that's the 4th time that Penn State has run that exact same play. And very little success every time they run it. Staple of the Andy Kotelnicki offense, a swing out, hit the back out, to very limited success tonight.
3rd down and 9. Penn State from their 26. Aller, shotgun, back to throw, straight drop, pressure comes, throws the screen, almost picked off. Diving at it, just almost coming up with that ball was Aaron Flowers. I mean, it was close. Terrible throw by Aller on the screen.
He just threw it, really, with no intention of knowing who's going to be there. He just kind of threw it and hoped somebody would be there, and the guy that was almost there was Flowers for Oregon.
Punt time for Gabriel Wosu, 6'6", 300 pounds. Here's his punt. It's away. It's a deep one. Fair catch called for and taken at the 24-yard line. Wosu's got a leg. He really uncorked some punts. 2:22 remaining, 3rd quarter. Oregon 10, Penn State 3. What a ball game. What an effort by this Oregon offense and defense. The defense has played lights out. They have given up only 109 yards to Penn State through almost 3 quarters. And it's a Penn State team that has averaged 437 yards through the early part of this season. 1st down. Empty backfield. And now he says, nope, let's bring some guys in. He'll bring 2 running backs in. Davison, one of those. To his right, and the pistol looks going to turn and hand it to Whittington, I believe. Open, 35, 37-yard line.
Hill.
And that's Hill again. Hill's got that hair in the back of the helmet, much like Whittington does, and unless I get a look at a number, it's hard to tell which one is which.
Thought there for a minute again when Hill got into the secondary, I thought he might just dash to the open field and beat that tackler.
1st down at the 36-yard line, and the snap. And give it to him again, right up the middle. He'll bust it across the 40. Get it all the way to the 45-yard line. And it's into the 2nd level. Wheatley having to make the stop that time. Oregon just flat running it right down Penn State. Snap. Give it to him again. Lowers his head, runs into a stack this time for the short gain. He only needed about a half a yard to a yard, and he got that easily. It'll be 1st down.
I think he might get a break here than he does from Jaden Lamar. Hill now 8 carries, 79 yards. He's averaging almost 10 yards a carry so far here tonight.
Decorian Moore comes into the ball game. And Joey Mack, that's lower than his season average. 2 receivers out to the left. Lamar beside. Dante Moore, the shotgun. This could be a pass. Back to throw. Here's the screen. Set it pretty well. Sadiq almost falls. And as he slowed himself down, he couldn't get up to his blockers, so he's going to get a very short gain.
It's like when he began to run, his feet peeled out from underneath him. That field looks really fast, but it must be really soft as well.
Under a minute to play, 50 seconds. Left here in this 3rd quarter, a 10-3 Oregon lead. 2nd down and 8. 2 receivers out to the left. And that shotgun again. Lamar beside. Dante back to throw. Straight drop. Blitz comes, picked up. He can run. And he will. And Hook slide down at about the 46-yard line. Going to be 3rd down when we come back for the 4th quarter. He'll get it up to... They start that hook slide, and they really don't give a quarterback much. Even though he ended up at about the 44, they'll put him down at the 46. It's going to be 3rd down and 4. And Oregon will let the final 6 seconds tick off, and we're going to go to the 4th quarter. On the road.
That's the end of the 3rd quarter.
In Happy Valley.
On the field.
The Pennsylvania State University. You know it as Penn State. It's Oregon 10 and Penn State 3. 4th quarter coming up here on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
We asked parents who adopted teens to share their journey.
We just kind of knew from the beginning that we were family.
They showcased a sense of love that I never had before. I mean, he's not only my parent, like he's like my best friend.
At the end of the day, it's all been worth it. I wouldn't change a thing about our lives.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
My mom has decided to learn to paint, and she's good.
My dad's now into creative cuisine, and I've already put on 6 pounds.
Learning new things comes with age.
My mom, she started forgetting my name and what we're talking about.
Forgetting well-known things doesn't. Memory loss may be a sign of Alzheimer's disease. Early detection gives you and your loved one time to plan for the future. Learn the warning signs of Alzheimer's at 10signs.org. Brought to you by the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
3 yards of total offense to 109 for Penn State. 159 passing, 144 rushing. Great balance again. Penn State 62 through the air, 47 on the ground. Oregon's had it for 27 and a half minutes to 17 and a half minutes for Penn State. So in every category, it's way in Oregon's favor. But these two defenses have just slugged it out against the two offenses, and that's why we're at 10-3 after 3 quarters.
Yeah, Dusty Harris, Toyota sideline. Mike, by the way, we're up in our Country Financial broadcast booth. Dusty, they've been playing between the 20s a lot tonight. That's it.
Yeah, absolutely. This game, we've only had one trip into the red zone, and that was Oregon's touchdown drive. And we saw how close that one was to not even being a touchdown and coming back the other way. These defenses have been playing outstanding in between the 20s, and that's exactly what you're going to get when you have two elite teams going head-to-head. This was a game where we thought that both teams were really good. We wanted to see how great they were. This game is shaping up, and the way we've seen through 3 quarters, these are two elite football teams that are playing against each other at the end of September.
A rematch, if you will, of the Big Ten championship game last year. But what a difference. It's been less than a year. Last year, the offenses were just controlling everything, and the defenses didn't have an answer.
Yeah,
and for Penn
this is
State,
the polar opposite, isn't it?
For Penn State, I think Tyler Warren made a lot of guys better.
Absolutely.
That wasn't just Tyler Warren himself, it's how much better he made the other guys.
You had to know where he was on every single play, and you paid so much attention to him.
Yeah.
Exactly what you're saying, Jerry. Everybody else was better, frankly, because of Tyler Warren.
Their tight end last year, who was all-world, he was that good. 3rd down and 4 for Oregon at the Penn State 46-yard line. Big 3rd down to start the 4th quarter with Oregon leading 10-3. Jade Lamar in the backfield. 2 receivers out to the right, 1 to the left, tight end left. Now empty backfield as Lamar shifts out. Back to throw Dante. Nobody open. Happy Feet runs to his right. Now we'll throw it downfield. It is Moore. DeCorian with a catch. 2 hands up over the defender because he saw the ball and the defender did not. 1st down, Oregon.
Went to the sideline, got trapped, decided, let's break it up the field. And that's exactly what Dante Moore saw. Throw it down the field, let the big guy, the quick guy, make a catch, and that's what he did.
What a throw and what a catch. Here is Lamar with a run. Cut it off to the right. Now come back to the middle for 2 or 3 hard yards. Dusty Hara, the throw and the catch. Wow.
The play, you guys, broken play, and DeCorian Moore takes it up the sideline, but Dante Moore on the other end of that, creating the extra time as the pocket was collapsing from the middle. He got flushed out to the right, and that is a really difficult throw for a guy to make off balance and to put it right in the breadbasket.
Pickup of 3, 2nd down and 7. 2 running backs, Davidson and Lamar. 1 each side of Dante. 2 receivers out to the right. Dante, shotgun snap, handed to Lamar. Going to go left, try to get it outside around the Hill. Pierre Hill.
Boy, he had a chance, too. That play was set up pretty well. And if he's able to just get one more step to the outside, he's got the outside all the way to the end zone. That was a fantastic defensive play.
That's a loss of a couple. It's almost 3. It'll be 3rd down and 10. Benson and Moore come to the left. 2 receivers to the right. Gary Bryant Jr. and Sadiq. Dante. Davison to his left. This could be a pass. Back to throw. Steps up. Run. Get away from it. First down inside the 10. He'll go to the 8-yard line. Maybe the 6. First down, Oregon. Dante Moore.
Did he get there?
Boy, they might get him sliding at about the 9-yard line. That might not be a first down.
And he went forward. He didn't slide. He went forward with the ball on that one. So
I thought he got there.
Well,
now on 4th down and 2 or 3, Oregon's going to stay and go for it. We'll watch the replay. If Oregon doesn't run a play, we'll get to watch it. Oh, I thought he got there. I would review that. Oregon's going for it. Oregon's going to call timeout. They got a timeout.
I thought he got to the 6-yard line, almost 7.
Dan Lanning is down there at the last moment calling timeout.
Charge timeout, Oregon, their first.
Dante.
A full timeout.
Dives.
7.5. I would say 7.5 or 7 if you stretch it. And what's he got to get to, Dusty? The 7? 7.5?
Yeah, he's got to get to this. Yeah, the 7.5-yard line is a perfect way to put that one.
That's where his knee goes down.
The 7 is where the first down marker is.
And he went head first, and they almost marked it as if he went for the slide, which is they mark where the ball is where you start your slide. Yeah. But when you go head first, you're a ball carrier, and it's where you land.
Yeah, if they go by his knee, the knee's at about the 7.5. So this one's going to be a real close mark and maybe a measurement.
But does the ball go back to where his knee is, or where the ball is when the knees go down?
Well, you're right. It's where the ball is when the knee touches the ground.
So his knee went down to 7. I thought he reached 4 then. Well, I got a timeout. We'll find out when we come back if there is a review. So far, there has not been one. 10-3 Oregon with a lead. 12:29 left here in the 4th quarter, and it'll be 4th and a yard or first down. No replay visible yet here on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong. You are fearless. You are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
It's another great fall Saturday in Oregon. Friends, family, and football. Let's keep it great by making a game plan for getting everyone home safely. If you're drinking, take a quick time out and pass the keys to someone who's not. By designating a responsible driver, you'll make sure the whole team gets to keep playing. Because no day like this should end with a tragic loss for any family. Let's be in it to win it by saving lives together. Drive sober. It's the way to go. A reminder from ODOT.
Ducks. Oregon goes in a hurry. It's up the middle. Drives 2 on.
Nittany Lions.
Touchdown, Ducks.
From the Country Financial Broadcast booth alongside Mike Jorgensen, here's the voice of the Ducks, Jerry Allen.
Welcome back to Penn State, a 10-3 Oregon lead. No review. It is 4th down at about a yard. Duck football brought to you by Safeway, the official grocery partner of the Oregon Ducks. Stop by Safeway, play the Score Big sweepstakes, and enter for a chance to win great prizes like duck gear and tickets. Well, no review, so they placed the ball at the 8-yard line. That's a half-yard short.
Yeah, I agree.
Yep, I think it's good.
Oregon 3 of 4 on 4th down conversions here tonight. This one is huge.
Yeah, Janoris Wilson is in, a lineman eligible. Davison is the running back.
Field goal gives you a 2-score lead. Oregon wants to get a touchdown.
Zach Grace and Sadiq out to the right, both as blockers. Under center. Now Grace comes back at a fullback. Give it to Davidson. He'll go up the middle easily and score. Touchdown, Oregon. Touchdown, Jordan Davidson. Just sell out for the short yardage. You give up the big runs. And that's exactly what Penn State did. Great blocking on the left side.
The physicality on the left side of Oregon's offensive line, Jerry. You said it perfectly. They moved people. And the hole was there for Jordan Davison, who has scored many a touchdown as a freshman. And there's another one on the biggest stage he's been on yet, right here at Beaver Stadium at Penn State University. What a run.
7 touchdowns this year. And about 23 carries. That's not bad. Atticus Sappington, place kick up. Extra point, good. And now with 12:25 remaining here in this fourth quarter. Still most of the quarter to go. It's Oregon 17, Penn State 3. And do the Nittany Lions now begin to not panic a little bit, but start feeling the pressure?
Yeah. Got to open it up, Jerry. That's the thing. Because I don't think they can sit back anymore and throw swing passes and try to pound and ground and that type of deal. You're going to have to open things up a little bit more. There might be a big player or two there for Penn State to get after, but that means Oregon's rush ends are going to come after them too. So
Penn State number 10 is playing as 91.
There's been no big plays by Penn State here tonight. Eventually, they're going to have to throw the ball down the field to Kyron Hudson or Pena, one of the two, and they've not done either tonight.
So, Nicholas Singleton is number 10 as a running back. They're saying 10 is playing as 91, but also Dejon Lane, who is a free safety, wears number 10. So one of those guys is wearing 91.
Well, try to drive somebody there. 10 plays, 75 yards for Oregon in 4:57. Jordan Davison with the 8-yard touchdown run. Sappington's extra point, and it's Oregon 17, Penn State 3, 12:25 left in the game.
Sappington has it teed up. Will approach the ball. Foot into it. Line drive. It's going to go left. To stay in, it does. Goes into the end zone and out of the back. Not sure that's how he wanted to kick that.
But usually when we see a ball like that, it's doomed to go out of bounds.
It's one of those knuckle balls that goes left. Dusty Hare, what a drive by Oregon on that last touchdown drive.
It was. It was a drive of resolve. Several times backs against the wall, and they ended up pulling out big plays when they absolutely needed them. From DeCorian Moore to Jordan Davison, 2 true freshmen making big plays.
Here's Aller, Drew Aller. Tight end goes all the way left. This could be a pass. Back to throw over the middle. It's caught at the 34-yard line, short of the first down. That's one of the tight ends, Luke Reynolds, who went in motion. Came back over the middle. Pickup of 9, second down and 1.
That fake toss play and then come back into the middle. Thieneman there with the tackle.
Ducks will bring the big guy. Terrence Green, 6'5", 330 pounds, is the defensive lineman now. Came in for Bear Alexander, who will get a breather. Here's second down and 1. Aller with 2 backs beside him. Sends a motion man all the way left. Now back to the right. There's all that motion. Turner just handed off. And there's a big run. 40 inside of the 45. Almost gets away. Still at his feet. Finally wrapped up across midfield at the 47-yard line. Wow. Those are the kind of plays when you got this kind of a lead, you don't want to give up. The explosion plays. Make them earn. Make them burn the clock. Big rush. First down at the 48-yard line. Back to throw Aller. Aller, swing pass out to the right-hand side. And getting away on the right-hand side. Finally hit hard and out of bounds at the 37 is Pena. He took a shot, but he got away from that first missed tackle at about the 41-yard line and picked up it under 4 or 5 yards.
Penn State trying to put Oregon's defense on its heels, and they've made a couple of plays to do that. Big run play to the outside by Katron Allen, and then that completion right there to Pena to be able to get up the sideline as well. So plays to be had here now for Penn State, who's moved quickly to Oregon's 35-yard line, trailing 17-3.
10:45 remaining here in this fourth quarter. Out of the I formation. In the backfield, it's Singleton. And play action throw. Back to throw off the fake handoff. Going deep. End zone. Got him down there. Catch. Touchdown, Penn State. Devontae Ross.
Have done absolutely nothing all night long. And then just like that, the Penn State offense comes alive after falling behind by 14. And somehow, some way, he gets behind Oregon's defensive secondary. There's no way that Devontae Ross, with guys playing deep, that's what you can't give up as a deep play, and he gets in behind both of them.
Extra point coming up to try to make it a 17-10 game. Placement kick is on the way up, and it is good. Wow, that quick. Penn State right back in it with 10 minutes, 30 seconds left here in this fourth quarter. And the Ducks will get the ball back. Can they continue offensively what they have done? Penn State way too quick to score. Not much clock used at all. And that's one thing that really hurts. You got the big lead. You got a 2-score lead. Make them use the clock. Ducks didn't do that. Kickoff coming up. Penn State to the Ducks with Oregon leading 17-10 here on the Oregon Sport Network from Learfield.
High-quality organic food should be available to everyone at a better value. That's why Safeway offers O Organics. Hundreds of USDA-certified organic products exclusively in our stores. From fruits and vegetables to chicken and olive oil and frozen treats to baby food, you'll find a huge selection of organic items for the whole family at Safeway. Food you feel good about eating and serving. Look for O Organics products throughout Safeway. O Organics. Organic for all.
First Interstate Bank is the proud sponsor of the Community Hero Program. Throughout the year, Duck fans have been submitting stories about heroes in our community, and First Interstate Bank wants to recognize Nick Squires, a former high school teacher and current PhD candidate at the University of Oregon. Nick goes above and beyond. He holds extra office hours and study sessions, devoting countless evening hours to planning and developing ways to help his students succeed, all while managing the demands of completing his PhD. Outside the university, he has spent nearly every Sunday for the past year and a half with Eugene's Burrito Brigade, personally handing out over 2,000 meals to the unhoused in Washington Jefferson Park. On behalf of First Interstate Bank, thank you, Nick Squires.
Little Neil Diamond here at the Pennsylvania State University. I don't think until this game, I've never called him that. It's always Penn State, but it's in big letters on the other side of the stadium here. Duck football brought to you by Kohl's. Kohl's for the back-to-school styles that'll spoil them at prices that'll spoil you. From jeans and tees to sneakers and more, which means you can do it all without overdoing your budget when you shop at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. Downstairs quickly to Dusty Hara, who's got a field view of what has been a slippery field here tonight.
Yeah, you guys were talking about this on Kenyon Sadiq when he slipped earlier, and Jorgie said it's natural grass. It might be soft. It's not soft. It's actually very firm. What's happening, though, is there's a layer of dew on the field, and it is really slick. And when you got slick grass and a hard surface underneath, it makes it hard for footing right there, and that's what we're seeing a few times with guys.
But it's a very humid. I mean, it's not like it is in the South, but it's a humid evening here in State College. Kickoff coming from the big 6'6", almost 300-pound redshirt senior Gabriel Wosu. Ducks have, it looks like Whittington deep, and maybe him at the 1-yard line. As the approach to the ball, foot into it. It's going to go very, very high and into the end zone. Will not come out. So we'll start at the 25-yard line.
Well, join a drive somewhere from Penn State. Back-to-back drives by both teams for touchdowns. Oregon goes 10 plays, 75 yards with Jordan Davison for a touchdown to go up 17-3. Penn State strikes right back. 4 plays, 75 yards in a minute 55. Devontae Ross, a 35-yard touchdown pass from Drew Aller, and Barker's extra point. Just like that, it's 17-10 Oregon. 10:30 remaining in this game. That drive summary brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places.
Lamar and Whittington, one each side of Dante. 2 receivers out to the right. Dante Moore from the shotgun with a snap to throw. Going to roll right, all the way right, still rolling, and going to run. We'll go down the sideline and out of bounds. Push hard into the Penn State bench at about the 30-yard line. They'll mark him out at the 29. Well, he took a shot and slid down out of bounds. Yeah, he's all right as he comes back to set the offense.
And I think the slide was okay. It's the collision with the two people over there on the sideline is what probably ended up taking the brunt of that.
Second down, a 4-yard pickup to the 29. Second down and 6. Two receivers come out to the left, and again, two running backs. Whittington is out. Lamar and Hill, I believe, I'm not sure. It's going to be Davison and Lamar with the ball. Lamar got the handoff. Short gain. It's going to be third down.
Boy, it looked like he had a chance there to make a cut to the outside. Kind of tried to run over the defender instead of maybe making a move and going one way or the other. So nice defensive play there by Penn State brings up 3rd and 3 for Oregon at their own 32.
Well, you're loving to get a score in this drive, but at the very least, keep the drive alive and burn the clock. Third down and 3. Dante from the shotgun. Two receivers each way. Wide side of the field is to the left. Empty backfield now. Lamar clears left. Back to throw. Dante. Quick pass over. Catch made. Was it a grab? And it was. And it's enough for the first down. Keep the clock moving, Gary Bryant Jr.
Nice catch low and outside, so not the easiest catch to make, but Gary Bryant went down, got it just past that first down marker, so a new set of downs for Oregon.
Clock at 8:52. A 17-10 Oregon lead. Fourth quarter. Dante. Running back beside him. Lamar. See the 7, the part of that 2-7. And back to throw again. Quick pass. And catch made again, Gary Bryant at the 40-yard line. That's a 5-yard pickup. So Oregon going to the quick passing game.
That was a dangerous throw. Pretty tight coverage on the outside there.
Give him almost 5. Just touching the 40-yard line. They need to get across the 45. 4 receivers go out to the right. One alone left. Empty backfield on second down and almost 6. Snap back to throw. Dante. Throw it. Batted down. No, it was, batted up in the air. Or at least deflected. I never did really see the flight of the ball.
I couldn't tell, although what it looked like is there was a lot of interference out there, and he just threw it in the ground. And I don't...
big penalty against Oregon.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, offense number 71, 15-yard penalty, third down.
Boy, that's a killer.
It'll still be third down, but now it's third down. The down doesn't go over because it was a dead ball penalty.
That's the biggest part of that, Jerry. You just said it right there. And not only do you lose the yards, you don't get the down back. So now you're third and a mile just to get a first down.
3rd and 20. 19 and a half. Okay. 3 receivers go to the right. One alone left for Dante Moore. Lamar to Dante's right. Snap. Back to throw. Screen pass to the right. Trying to get it upfield in a hurry, and it's going to be way short for Gary Bryant Jr. He'll get back about 7 of those 19 yards, and it's going to be 4th down, and Oregon will punt it away. With still 7:47 left on the clock. Fourth quarter, and a 17-10 Oregon lead.
Boy, with that personal foul, it was a lot of chippy stuff going on with
Penn State number 5 is wearing number 91.
Denying Dennis Sutton had basically kind of popped him, and then he popped him back, and it's the last guy that gets caught.
So here is James Ferguson Reynolds to punt on 4th and long. Ross at his own 24-yard line. Snap. Rush comes, gets it away, heads it for the sideline. It's going to go out of bounds. Way out of bounds. This is going to give Penn State terrific field position. They finally marked, I thought it went out of bounds way beyond that. They mark it at the 33-yard line. And we'll get a timeout. That ball hit probably 10 to 15 yards out of bounds. I thought it was going to be up around the 40, 42-yard line. But it will be the Penn State 33. They'll have it first down there when we come back. With 7:07 remaining in this fourth quarter. Oregon leading 17-10. We'll take the break and come back from the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
At Les Schwab, we've been changing the tire game for more than 70 years. Our Go the Extra Mile service means more hustle, less hassle. We design our own exclusive tires to give you more tires made for the roads you drive, less compromise. All backed by America's best tire warranty included with every tire we sell. We're talking more unbeatable tire warranty, less charging you extra, like the other guys. It's why you get more from less. Book an appointment at leschwab.com.
Today we're going to talk about deep breathing, something we all need to do more of, especially when you're getting ready to call your health plan and deal with one of those automated phone trees. You know how it feels to get into an endless phone loop when you just have a simple question that could take 2 minutes or less, and then pretty soon, you've lost your zen.
Shouldn't your health plan help you reduce stress? That's why you'll talk to a real person when you choose Pacific Source Health Plans.
Tranquility.
Smarter out the end of the ballgame. Oregon's played so well in all phases except for one drive and a big penalty.
Yeah, that was a huge penalty by Alex Harkey just to kind of back things up. Emotions of the game, they run high, and it wasn't a one-sided thing, as Jorgie pointed out. It was the reaction is what the officials see. It isn't the instigator. It's always the reaction that draws the flag, and unfortunately for the Ducks, that's cost them a drive right there, because 3rd and 5 is a lot different than 3rd and 20.
So, Jorgie, you worry about Oregon's defense being on their heels now, and now are they starting to wonder what's going on?
Yeah, what you want to do, if you can, is put this Penn State offense in a 2nd and long or 3rd and long type of situation instead of giving up big early chunk plays. And really, being down by 2 scores like Penn State was, that's exactly what they needed, and they accomplished chunk plays to get in the end zone. Now they can take their time.
Aller, shotgun, wants to throw, swings it downfield behind the intended receiver. He tried to get his tight end, Luke Reynolds, who was open. He was open for the quick slant over the middle. He threw it behind him.
Had that little diamond formation out to the right with 4 receivers. And that's what kind of confuses everything, is you think they're going to run that screen pass out there, and they tried to fool Oregon on the play and come back inside. But just a poor throw by Aller.
7:03 left, 4th quarter, 17-10 Oregon. All alone out to the left, Carmen Hudson, wide receiver. 2 other receivers come to the right, one of those Pena. Now he goes in motion back to the left side, and Aller's going to hand this one off. Up the middle, stuffed. Not much at all for Nicholas Singleton. And Oregon has done a pretty good job, save one explosion play on the running game. Amari Washington gets a tackle there, and Oregon's got a player down. Looks like a big defensive lineman. Cannot pick a number up, and I don't want to guess until we know for sure who it is. With 6:52 remaining here in this 4th quarter, Oregon up 17-10. And still on his back, legs up. Trainers talking to what looks to be Tatum Tuioti. Not positive, but I believe so.
He was on the bottom of that pile, no doubt.
Yep. And he's not out. He's got his knees up, and they're talking to him, so no idea what type of injury this might be. Well, Duck Football is brought to you by Ticketmaster. Duck fans, what's the best part of being at a Duck game live? Seeing an entire stadium completely decked out in yellow and green. So let your true colors show and score tickets today at Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the Oregon Ducks.
I hiked it to him. We're reading cards.
So you don't know what the games we're playing up here in the booth. Every time I do one of those little reads for a sponsor, and Tatum Tuioti is up and walking off the field under his own power, I read one of those. I hand it across the booth to Joey, and he's a long way down there. I didn't notice this time. I handed it out. Jorgie took it and then hiked it to Joey. Oh, my gosh.
Joey McMurray.
I hit the deep route, by the way.
Quarterback. Big 3rd down here.
Tatum Tuioti off under his own power, and they'll take a look at him. It's a 3rd down and 9 for Aller. 2 receivers, 1 to the right, 3 strung out to the left, and the snap, looking, gonna run. steps up, still on his feet, going to get close, going to get the first down all the way inside of the Duck 43-yard line.
Quarterback draw. Just a simple quarterback draw. Now they're going to go fast as Oregon substitutes. But good blocking down the field opened up Drew Aller lanes to be able to run through.
2 receivers each way, empty backfield for Aller, snapping back to throw. With time, pressure comes, throws it way downfield, back shoulder throw, but I don't know, out of bounds, I believe. Yeah, Hansen with a grab, but he had to reach way out of bounds and could not stay or get the feet in as the ball came to him.
I think that was Bear Alexander coming free up the middle, putting the pressure on Aller. But, man, I'll tell you, that's the guy you want to run the ball, right? Drew Aller on the play before, but there was nobody in the middle of the field to be able to take him on that quarterback draw. It was a great call.
2nd down and 10 at the 41 of Oregon. Clock down to 6:15. Oregon leading 17-10. And Aller will bring his team up on 2nd and 10. 2 receivers to the right. One alone is Hudson to the left. Tight end motions to the right and want to throw. Now he's going to stop and run. Almost tackled from behind. Now is at the 33-yard line. Still think he wanted to throw that ball, but he kept scrambling upfield. He's not fast, but he can rumble.
Just fast enough, right? I mean, Tuioti, it looked like, Uyunglele had a chance to get him. Almost got him for a sack, but just couldn't trip him up. And it was a nice run by Aller.
Got a timeout. I don't know who called it. Might have been Oregon. And Tatum Tuioti looks like he is coming back onto the field, so injury not serious. That's good to see. We'll keep it here. 3rd down and 2. Big 3rd down coming up.
Here's 6 minutes, 9 seconds.
Well, they're going to add a second to the clock. This is why it's so important to call a timeout here, because Penn State's been getting some chunk yards. Now you got a 3rd down and about 2. Just one of those opportunities here to push the 4th down and make them maybe tighten up a little.
Yeah, because you know this is 2-down territory.
Yeah, definitely is.
For Penn State, if they don't make the 1st down, they have to go for it. Not quite sure who took the timeout there, but a big 3rd and 2 here for Penn State.
So here it is, 3rd and 2. As Aller from the shotgun. Turn, hand it off. Up the middle and driving hard, not getting the 1st down, is Singleton.
Well, I tell you, the official on this side might have given it to him. Nope, he's short. You're right.
Just half a yard. 4th down and a half yard. Said we haven't called Betcher's name a whole lot. We called it right then. Betcher was the first Duck there. Here's a huge 4th down and a yard.
And they like to break that huddle in a hurry, so Oregon's got to be ready. Got to be ready.
Surprised the referee wasn't standing over the ball with the exchange of players out there.
They like to rush up and go quick.
Comes up. Here they go. Under center. Turn. Hand it off. And drive. The pile's going to push him for the 1st down. Initially hit at the line, but that pile, the surge, just pushed it for another half yard.
Just far enough. You're right. Looked like Oregon had him stopped, but it just continued to fight in that pile, and the pile just moved a little bit forward. And Penn State, 1st down at Oregon's 31. Actually, at about the 30.
Right hash with 4:56. And the clock moving. Penn State at the Oregon 30-yard line. Plenty of time so they can run or pass. Empty backfield for Aller, so he's got receivers all over. And back to throw. Looking middle, looking right, time, steps up, will run, and get a few. He's going to get positive yardage as he dives to about the 26. Ducks are just having trouble keeping him kind of tied up. Garrett's Green with a tackle.
They're kind of getting blocked around him, and he's stepping up into the pocket where there's some cushion. And he's just taking what the defense gives him for 3 or 4 yards instead of losing 3 or 4 yards. And that's exactly what he did there.
A little more than 3, 2nd down and 7. Aller lines up way outside as a receiver. This is going to be a direct, and there's all kinds of movement. Who moved first?
And the ball never got snapped through that whole process.
So this was going to be a wildcat as Aller lined up as a wide receiver.
Ball start. Offense, number 53, 5-yard penalty, second down.
That's the center. Nick Dawkins either moved the ball, which enabled Oregon to come across, and then it all broke loose. So that 5-yard penalty takes it back to the 32.
He never snapped it. How is it his fault?
I think he moved it. 2nd and 12 now at the Duck 32-yard line. Clock at 3:54. Aller turn, hand it off. Trying to get it upfield. Little running room that time for Allen. He'll get about 4 as he goes to the Oregon 27-yard line.
It's almost like a jumbo type of look at that backfield with a big fullback and Katron Allen running in behind it.
There, Alexander, first duck to stop. So big 3rd down again for Penn State and for Oregon's defense. 3rd down and 7.
On that 2nd down, they're just trying to get some yards. I mean, if it breaks for something bigger, great. But take 4 or 5 yards at a time and you move the chains. And that's all they're trying to do there.
3 receivers go out to the right, tight end, or to the left rather, tight end to the right. Now motion comes across the formation to the right. Aller's going to pitch it outside, going to the right, trying to get the edge, and getting not quite to the first down is Singleton. Nicholas Singleton not quite to that first down marker, so it's going to be 4th down.
But that's all they're trying to get, really, truly on that play. Again, unless Singleton gets sprung for a big play, take 4, take 3 more and move the chains. And that's all they're trying to do. Just take a little bit at a time to give themselves a 4th and makeable, and that's what this is.
And Penn State's going to call timeout with 2:40 remaining.
First timeout, Penn State. Their first. It's a 30-second timeout. Please reset the game clock. 2 minutes, 43 seconds. 2:43.
So 2:43 remaining. Penn State will have a 4th down and a little more than a yard. And for Penn State, this is their game right here. For Oregon, defensively, this is their game. It comes down to one play because there's got to be more after this. But Dusty Harrop, what a moment this football game for both teams.
Yeah, this is a huge moment in a 1-score game. 17-10 with the Ducks on top, and right before the 2-minute warning. So you know you can take this timeout here to think it over if you're Penn State, because you get another free timeout. You'll get a 3rd timeout there again at the 2-minute warning. This is a huge moment for both sides, and right now is just a refocus for Tosh Lupoy and his defense.
Well, this is what you get most times when you have 2 top 10 teams playing each other.
So, options. Going to go from the shotgun. I thought he might go under center to tush push maybe, but 4th and 1. Here's Aller, Singleton to his left, and hands it up. Nope, kept it. Going to turn it up, and he will get the first down. Read option. He did not hand it off. He kept it. He pulled it out, got the first down to the Duck 19-yard line.
Tough to defend for anything less than about 2 or 3 yards. And again, Penn State, that was all part of their strategy right there. 2nd and 12, move it to 3rd and 8, move it to 2nd or 4th and 3, get 3 yards, move the chains, and that's exactly what they're doing.
19-yard line. Play clock at 20, 2:11 left. They're going to run a play. They are not going to get down to the 2-minute timeout. It doesn't appear. Allen, snap, back to throw. Throws a little swing pass out, caught. Ducks are there to defend. Miss a tackle, but he'll get to the 15. Then the pile will push him. Blow the whistle. They're letting him push the pile all the way to the 9-yard line. I think they'll mark it back at the 12. And a 2-minute timeout with a minute 47 left. That's the longest I've seen a pile able to run with the officials letting them run.
And boy, it looked like Devin Jackson was in perfect position to make that play. And then Katron Allen just cut it back inside him, and all of a sudden it became a pile. Nobody, again, if the whistle doesn't blow, you can't stop.
No.
And Penn State sure as heck didn't stop on that play.
Minute 47 left. 17-10 Oregon. Penn State, though, will have it first down at the Duck 12-yard line. When we come back to Happy Valley here on the Oregon Sports Network from their field.
First Interstate Bank is the proud sponsor of the Community Hero Program. Throughout the year, Duck fans have been submitting stories about heroes in our community, and First Interstate Bank wants to recognize Nick Squires, a former high school teacher and current PhD candidate at the University of Oregon. Nick goes above and beyond. He holds extra office hours and study sessions, devoting countless evening hours to planning and developing ways to help his students succeed, all while managing the demands of completing his PhD. Outside the university, he has spent nearly every Sunday for the past year and a half with Eugene's Burrito Brigade, personally handing out over 2,000 meals to the unhoused in Washington Jefferson Park. On behalf of First Interstate Bank, thank you, Nick Squires.
Today we're going to talk about deep breathing, something we all need to do more of, especially when you're getting ready to call your health plan and deal with one of those automated phone trees. You know how it feels to get into an endless phone loop when you just have a simple question that could take 2 minutes or less, and then pretty soon, you've lost your zen.
Shouldn't your health plan help you reduce stress? That's why you'll talk to a real person when you choose Pacific Source Health Plan.
Tranquil.
Grinder, and so Oregon's defense probably needed a deep breath to take there, but right now Penn State, they just kind of feeling it, frankly. The way that they're playing, the big touchdown pass to get them within 7, stopped Oregon, got it back, and like I said, a 50-yard drive so far, and they have to score a touchdown with 2 minutes left here in the game, Oregon leading by 7.
At the 9-yard line. They've got 2 timeouts remaining and 4 downs.
It's actually at the 12.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, 12-yard line. But 2 timeouts. This is 2nd down and 3. They can get a first down to the 9. Center, snap, handed off. And wrapped up and driving hard for the 9, very near a first down. Got it short, though. Could be 3rd down about a half yard. Thieneman came up from the safety spot to make the stop.
But again, most of these plays, when anybody has run the ball for Penn State, they're going forward when they get tackled. They're not going backwards. And on that one, they got a little extra yards on the play.
Singleton or Allen in the backfield. Looks like Singleton. Nope, it's Allen. Under center. Allen. Now going to change the play. Got a blocking fullback offset. Aller under center. Snap, turned, handed off. Up the middle, there's a hole. Crease inside for the first down. Betcha will stop him, but not before he gets to the 7-yard line with under a minute to play.
Boy, think of how disciplined you have to be not to jump there offensively and defensively. With all the time in a 3-point stance, all that time you're sitting there listening to the signals being barked out, both teams had to hold their water there.
We're down to 45 seconds, and Penn State is very happy to just run the ball. They don't have to hurry up. Allen will go under center. Nobody behind him. Now, a little counter play going left. Looks like a score. It is. Penn State's just scored. Devontae Ross. Little misdirection. Looked like it was going maybe toward the right. Allen pitched it back to Ross coming from right to left.
Yep, run it, pound you, and then give you a little eye candy in that backfield with somebody coming the opposite direction of the direction that the play looked like it was going to go. Oregon got fooled. Penn State just executed that one perfectly.
Extra point for the tie with 30 seconds remaining. Penn State ate up a lot of clock, and that's what they wanted to do. Left-footed kicker for the extra point try. Snap, placement, kick up. And it's tied at 17 with 30 seconds left in regulation. Oregon defensively looked like they were so much in charge. Just had a handle on Penn State's offense. And in one drive, Penn State with a big run and then a big pass play broke the Ducks back. Defensively, they haven't recovered since.
Well, as worn down as Penn State's defense looked like it was after Jordan Davison ran in that touchdown, Oregon's defense now all of a sudden looks a little bit worn down as they spent most of that fourth quarter on the field trying to play defense, trying to slow down this Penn State offense who trailed 17-3 with about a quarter left in this game and scored 2 touchdowns to tie it up with 30 seconds left. That Toyota drive summary, 15 plays, 62 yards. Basically the rest of that fourth quarter, 6:37 is what it took. Ross with the 7-yard touchdown run and Barker's extra point were tied at 17. 30 seconds left here in the game.
In our Country Financial broadcast booth, we're 30 seconds away from a potential overtime game, although the Ducks have 30 seconds, and they've done a lot with less. This ball most likely going to go into the end zone. All of them have tonight, and that kick is very high, and probably a fair catch call by Whittington. Here is at the 3-yard line, so it'll come out to the 25-yard line. 30 seconds. And Dusty Hare, the whiteout, has come back alive.
Yeah, there is a little bit of a spark here, and the towels are all, or the pom-poms are all flashing in the air. There's a lot of energy and excitement, but Will Stein ready with this play call immediately for this Oregon drive here with 30 seconds to go in a tie ball game.
Two wide receivers come out. Sadiq, now 4 receivers all out to the left, 1 to the right. Empty backfield. Penn State rush. Here's the screen pass out to Moore. Trying to get by 1 man. Gets by 1, then 2, then down. Short gain to the 28-yard line. A 3-yard pickup. Down to 21 seconds. Oregon kind of up and hurrying to try to run a play. Dante snap. Back to throw the ball. Looking down the left side, it is almost caught. Did he get that ball? Nope, he did not. Ball came out. Sadiq almost with a great grab, and he gets up limping.
If he was able to pull that one back in somehow, some way, Oregon would have had a shot maybe in another 15 yards to get into field goal range. Instead, they're probably going to just let this game go to overtime, and Sadiq was injured on that play.
Well, Sadiq's coming off with help to the tents on the sideline, so we'll watch him. 3 receivers out to the right. 10 seconds remaining. DeCorian Moore all alone to the left. It's somebody to get behind.
Got to be smart here.
And they're just going to hand it off. Lamar's going to get hit as he goes up the middle, and that's probably going to be the last play in regulation. 3 seconds. Well, call timeout.
That's 4th down.
Now 4th down, so they're going to make
timeout.
Smart. That's a smart call.
30-second timeout.
All it takes is an errant snap, or maybe rush the punter. Never know.
So 4th down and about 6 at the 28-yard line in a 17-17 ball game. And James Ferguson Reynolds, who can run around a lot back
Penn
there.
State number 5 is playing as number 91.
Well, I think James Ferguson Reynolds, if he's running around a lot back there, and again, it looks like Dante Moore is still in the game. Don't know if he's just going to take the snap, run around, and go down and burn the clock instead of taking a chance on a block punt or a snap or whatever it might be.
4 seconds remaining from the shotgun. He'll take the snap on 4th down and 6.
Penn State playing way deep here.
So a 4-man rush for Penn State. Dante with a snap, running back to the right, running, throws it, slings it way up into the crowd as the clock runs out. Almost got a flag on a roughing the passer. The official looked at Dennis Sutton, and Sutton held his head as if to think, oh no, but I think it was
That's the end of regulation. Timeout on the field.
a warning, because he hit Dante pretty hard after he let go of that football, but we're going to overtime. Well, 3 really well-played quarters by Oregon. Dusty Hare down to the sideline, or to the sideline mic. 3 really well-played. I mean, Oregon really had shut down Penn State's offense. Just shut it down. It wasn't until the 4th quarter and 2 explosion plays that brought Penn State back alive and put Oregon on their heels.
Yeah, it really did, and that was exactly when the 2-score lead happened. Oregon pinning their ears back, just trying to rush Drew Aller, and they drew up a nice little draw play going back the other way against the grain, and a big run got Oregon on their heels, guessing between pass and run, and at that point, the offense for Penn State really opened up here in this 4th quarter. But that's not to say that all is lost in this game in the way the defense has played, because they have been outstanding all evening long. They've got to bow up here, though. We haven't seen very many red zone opportunities in this game. We're going to see nothing but red zone opportunities from here on out. This is going to be good on good, and this is going to be an exciting overtime period, and it's going to be the battle of wills here because, boy, both of these defenses have played outstanding throughout the course of the evening. We're going to find out which one is the last one standing.
Well, the fourth quarter, Jerry, belonged to Penn State. 142 yards to 71 for Oregon in that fourth quarter. Outscores Oregon 14-7. I mean, that fourth quarter was really everything for Penn State here tonight.
So the overtime will be a flip of the coin. Whoever wins the flip can go on offense first or defense first, take the ball or defend. And then you've got first down from the opponent's 25-yard line. You need to get a first down or score. You can score by field goal or touchdown. Either way, if you score a field goal, then the opposition gets a chance to score a touchdown or tie with a field goal. If you don't score, well, and then if you both score a touchdown and kick the extra point, the next time around, if you score a touchdown, you have to go for two. It gets a little complicated.
The gentlemen come in and greet each other.
All right, flipping a coin. Dante Moore out there for Oregon.
For the overtime period, we'll have equal possessions at the 25-yard line unless we have a defensive score. For the overtime period, you have one timeout per team per overtime period. For the coin toss, Oregon, you'll call the toss. The winner of the toss chooses offense, defense, or the end of the field, which we're going to play on. There is no deferring. This is the head. This is the tail. The Big Ten logo is the tail. Oregon, what's your call? He's called heads. We'll let it hit the ground. It is a head. You want a defense. Oregon's won the toss and chosen to go on defense, which into the field.
Yeah, so Oregon, and that's huge, guys.
Penn State, first and 10.
Yeah, that's huge. You want to go on defense first, because if you can stop Penn State from scoring at all or force a field goal, you can win it with a touchdown in your off. So defense is the way to start. Now, if Oregon scores, or Penn State scores, and then Oregon scores, and then Penn State will go on defense first. I mean, it's back and forth and back and forth.
I'd like to get a takeaway, you know?
Clean game. Not a lot of penalties. Looking at penalties for Oregon. 4. 2 for Penn State. Been a pretty clean game. So first down, Penn State at the Duck 25-yard line. First down and 10. Way out to the right comes Pena. Empty backfield. Hand it on the sweep, coming right with good blocking. Try to cut it back to the 20, and that's as far as he will get. It will be second down. Betcher, another stop. Betcher was so active in the first half, and he's kind of come alive here in the fourth quarter.
Good 5-yard gain by Penn State on that first down.
To the 20. And that's what they did pretty much in the fourth quarter.
Just nickel and diming you and just kind of physically pushing you around a little bit, outside, inside, never giving you really any type of consistency, and it's really put Oregon on their heels.
Pena, way out to the right, in motion. He will get the ball going left. He's got a first down inside the 10, inside the 5 to the 3-yard line. Betcher finally saved a touchdown. Penn State's offense has come alive.
All of a sudden, that motion man taking the handoff, and Oregon just not able to get any penetration at the defensive line like they did early in the game, where they disrupted everything because they were in the backfield so quick. That's not the case anymore, and right now, Penn State sniffing the goal line, sniffing the end zone. They've really taken over this game in the fourth quarter and so far in overtime.
Katron Allen in the backfield as Allen will go under center from the 4. First and goal, turn, hand it off. Allen goes right. Allen gets in for the touchdown. Penn State will score on their first opportunity in overtime. And the momentum shift in this ball game from the end of the third quarter to now has been crazy.
Yeah, it's just unbelievable the way that the momentum have shifted completely in Penn State's favor. And physically now, what they're doing, it's all on the ground. None of it's through the air other than the big touchdown pass. From that point on, it's all been on the ground. On that drive right there, 3 rushes into the end zone for a touchdown.
Extra point try coming up. Ryan Barker, left-footed kicker for the extra point. Big point. Placement, kick up, and it is good. So Penn State will take their first, beg your pardon, they got the first points of that field goal. Their second lead of the ball game in overtime, 24-17. And now the onus is on Oregon's offense. They'll get it at Penn State's 25-yard line. First down.
And you have to score a touchdown to stay in this. You can decide what you do if you score a touchdown by kicking it or going for 2, but you have to score a touchdown to keep this thing going.
So, first down at the Penn State 25, right hash. Dante Moore. Davison in the backfield, along with Lamar. Wide out each way. Sadiq back in the ball game. Good to see he is okay. Davison and Hill rather in the backfield, and it will be Hill who goes left. Gets through a little opening, gets still on his feet for about 3 hard yards to the 22. It'll be second down. 2nd and 7. The crowd is in the game. Same running backs. Now Hill splits out, and Davison goes the other way. DeCorian Moore comes to the left. So 2 receivers left, 3 right. Empty backfield for Dante Moore. On 2nd and 7 for the 22. Dante, snap. Pump fake to the left. Now swings it and caught. Gary Bryant Jr. What a great fake to the left. The screen pass left and came back right to Gary Bryant.
And there were a couple defenders there when Dante Moore came back to his right. And that's a tough throw on the run like that. Back inside when you're going outside to Gary Bryant.
To the 14-yard line, first down. Ducks can get a first down if they get it to the 4. Rather make it easy and just get a touchdown. Lamar behind Dante. Sadiq tight end left, wide out each way. In fact, double tight ends for Oregon. 1 an H-back. Dante snap. Wants to hand it off. Ball fumbled and fallen on by Dante Moore. And there was a hole.
Was there a hole? Was he going to take that handoff and pitch it back? I mean, you don't make that type of mistake at this point in the season on a handoff that didn't look like either guy knew what they were doing with it.
Second down, the loss back to the 17-yard line. Second down and almost 13.
It's just uncharacteristic.
2nd and 13. Dante trips left, 1 alone to the right. Now Lamar empties and goes left. Empty backfield, back to throw. No, going to keep it and run it right up the middle behind a block. Ooh, he got hit hard at the 13-yard line. Not anywhere near a first down. He's going to pick up about 4 or 5. And it's going to be 3rd down and 8.
He just couldn't get Lalaulu moving fast enough up the field. He got in behind him as a lead blocker on the play and wanted to go, but also had to follow him at the same time and ended up taking a shot.
3rd down and 8. Trips left. Sadiq alone to the right. Now Lamar clears the backfield. Dante with a snap. Throws down the middle. Catch. Whoa, first down. And that might be. Oh, I thought that was a targeting.
Boy, it looked like it, didn't it?
Boy, Lamar made the catch, and did he give him a first down? No, it's going to be 4th down and about a half a yard.
That ball looks like it's on the line, and all he has to do is get to the line, right? I mean,
it's 4th down and short. We got a timeout. We might look at this. Yeah.
The previous plays under further review for potential targeting.
Oh yeah, I thought there was.
I couldn't tell if it was head to head or forearm to head, but it was a shot to the head.
So we're going to get a review If it is a targeting, it'll be 1st and goal for Oregon. If it's not, it will be 4th and a yard at the 5-yard line. This is a huge review.
Well, what a battle between these two teams.
Yeah, it ended up being everything we thought it would be going into it. Through 3 quarters, it looked like Oregon had total control. And we'll get a chance to watch the replay.
Yep.
Oh, that's targeting.
That's helmet to helmet.
Yep.
That's a safety that's probably going to get ejected.
So that should be
Amari Campbell, number 24.
Yeah, that's classic targeting. Lowered the helmet and the crown of the helmet into Lamar's head. So
after review, there is no foul for targeting. It's 4th down.
So how is that not?
What?
That's helmet to helmet. Straight helmet to helmet. He didn't necessarily lead with the crown, and maybe that's what they're going with. But that is
helmet to helmet.
Helmet to helmet.
I'm shocked.
And I thought he was at the 5-yard line. Sorry, guys. I mean,
it's 4th down and a yard.
I guess he has to get to the 4, doesn't he?
4th and a yard for the Ducks. You have to get a 1st down here or a touchdown. Dante, Lamar to his right. Davison in motion, stops, sets. Dante gonna run up the middle, will get the 1st down. He'll go to the 2-yard line. That was a quarterback run all the way. I'm still just sort of shocked that they didn't call that target.
And again, unless I don't understand the rule, and there's a good chance I don't, but it's helmet to helmet contact. Dusty?
Guys, down here on the field, the one thing that you have to know, they never showed that replay on the video board in here in the stadium. If it favors the home team, they're going to replay it, and they have been replaying it all night long.
That was targeting. I'm sorry. So 1st and goal from just inside the 3-yard line. Dante, Sadiq beside him, Lamar beside him, gonna shovel pass it forward in the middle, and a Jamari Johnson touchdown. Shovel pass up the middle. I couldn't see it. Joey Max yelling in my ear, Johnson, Johnson, Johnson.
Boy, there was a lot going on there.
I didn't know if that ball made it to him on that pass.
I mean, guys going in motion, coming across, and then you pitch it back into the middle of a pile. Now, if that ball hits the ground, it's incomplete. But Jamari Johnson ends up with it and gets across. Now the extra point. Got to make this.
Huge extra point. Atticus Sappington. Out of the hold of the punter, James Ferguson Reynolds. Snap good, place good, kick is up, looks good, and it is. And we are tied up after the 1st overtime. 24-24. And now the roles will reverse. Penn State gets to go on defense first. And they'll go to the other end. I'm not sure where they're going to go. Yep, they're going to walk down to the other end zone.
Penn State will be on defense to start the 2nd overtime period.
So Penn State now will get to do what Oregon did the first time around. They'll start on defense, and Oregon will have to score either a field goal or a touchdown, because Penn State will get the ball after the Ducks do.
Well, the Toyota Drive summary there for Oregon, 7 plays, 25 yards. They started from the 25-yard line as you do in overtime. So 7 plays, 25 yards. That last 4 yards or so by Jamari Johnson for actually 2 yards, Jamari Johnson on that shovel pass from Dante Moore, and Sappington's extra point. 24-24 headed to overtime number 2, Oregon with the ball. We'll see what they do with it.
Dusty here, our Toyota sideline Mike, as I don't know, you got much juice left down there?
Oh, I got all the juice in the world. How could you not? This game, this environment, everything has lived up to the matchup that we thought it would be. And right now, I think that was huge. Just that touchdown, not just extending this game for Oregon, but the critical plays coming through again. Clean football again, with the exception of that miscommunication between Jane Lamar and Dante Moore. They weathered that storm, and that's part of winning big games like this. You got to weather the storm when bad things happen, because they will.
Well, your opportunity to really put the pressure on Penn State here, if you can score a touchdown from the Penn State 25-yard line. It's the same series that we just had in the first overtime. Way out to the right, Benson goes right. Victorian Moore comes left. And back, and going to throw. Step up away from the rush. Throws it. Got him wide open at the 10. 2-yard line. Touchdown, Gary Bryant Jr. on the first offensive play. And how about Dante Moore escaping the rush? I thought they had him.
They didn't fool the defensive end, but Dante Moore fooled him on the fake. And I'll tell you what an athletic play by Dante Moore, not only to escape, but to get that ball to Gary Bryant on the outside, who was wide open, and runs it in for the touchdown.
And now, in the remaining overtimes, if you score a touchdown, you have to go for 2. So the Ducks have the lead, 30-24, and will have to go for the 2-point conversion. Benson's coming left with Victorian Moore. 3 receivers go right. Gary Bryant Jr., so we're going empty backfield. 5 wide, 3 right, 2 left. Dante, snap, back to throw. Looks, throws, back in the end. It's intercepted. It's intercepted. Penn State with the ball. 30, 35, caught from behind. The ball comes loose and is picked up by Penn State and then tackled at the 48-yard line. Well, all that means nothing except that Oregon doesn't get the 2-point conversion. So now the Ducks will go on defense, and Penn State will get a chance to score a touchdown and the 2-point conversion.
First turnover of the game by either team. And again, it looked like number 33,
just didn't see him in the middle.
Dennis Sutton, just drifted into the middle and was in the right spot at the right time.
Yeah, just did not see that defensive end leak back and stay in the middle. So, Penn State, first down. They've been running the ball. See what Aller does here. To his right, Singleton. Motion man comes over. Aller going to throw. Steps back, swings it down. It is intercepted. Oregon pick. Ducks win. Ducks win. Interception by Dylan Thieneman. That means Penn State can't answer the score, and Oregon has ended it with an interception in the second overtime. And they'll win it 30-24. 30-24. Dylan Thieneman skied. And Oregon, their whole team runs down to the Penn State fans, letting them have it.
The student section in particular.
Yeah. Well,
how about that?
I mean, Dusty here, we just talked. There had not been a turnover in this game. A clean ball game.
A very clean football game, but when it mattered the most, Dylan Thieneman, who we talked to after the Northwestern win, and I said, you got linebackers making interceptions. You guys getting a little jealous back there? And he said, yeah, we are. We're getting hungry. Right there, he just got to eat. What an incredible play by Dylan Thieneman.
Be interesting to talk to Dylan Thieneman and ask him, have you played on this Penn State field? Because he transferred from Purdue. There's a very good chance that he's used to playing in a whiteout. Well, not a whiteout, but at Penn State. But it doesn't make any difference. The pick does. The interception to end the game in the second overtime, and Oregon wins it 30-24. What?
I mean, what a shock.
An ending to the ballgame.
I mean, not that I'm surprised that he makes that play. I just wasn't ready for that play to happen at that point in the game when everything else has kind of been going on. The way that Penn State's been running the ball down Oregon's throat in that fourth quarter and in that first overtime, I'm thinking, oh, here they go again. Now they go back to pass on first down in the second overtime, and Oregon intercepts it. Back-to-back plays, interceptions in that second overtime.
Well, you can look at this ball game. It was 3 quarters all Oregon. The Ducks rolling up yardage, holding Penn State down. We're not letting them do anything. In the fourth quarter, the momentum snap swung. Penn State